maybe, you know, just cover the whole length. I mean, just pick this as well, cover everything. Maybe, I mean, yeah, up to this point. So this will work. Let's see. Click on this, click on this. So you see that it's covered now, right? And it looks good. It's covered now, and then it looks good as well. Okay, I think I like this actually. I'm gonna finish model, you know, save the project, and trying to see if I can move this a little bit out of here. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is really good. I'll go back to my 3D view. So this is really good. We have this figured out now, right? We have this figured out. So if I take let's say I go back to the ground floor plan, and I want to take maybe just a sectional view. Let's from here, this stretch from here, let's set it like this, okay? And I'm gonna click on this arrow here, the tip of the arrow here. So you see, this is how it looks. Okay, this is how our section looks. You see that it's covering quite, I mean, the whole topography. We have each levels covered. So if you're living in this house, it's easy for you to come down, enjoy yourself in the outdoors before retreating back inside, right? So that's something that he's trying to achieve, and this actually looks good. I want to compare and contrast. The height of this is not really up to the first mullion on this. So let's see if, okay, so it's still the same. It's not up to the first mullion, so I think we are still good. Okay, so this looks good actually. I like it. Yeah. The next thing we want to work on, having done this, is to work on this, right? This is the side plan. So we see, okay, we have been able to cover this. This is covered already. We have been able to cover this already, like we just saw. So the next thing I want to work on, we've done this as well, is this, right? That's the next thing that I want to really cover on. So what I'm gonna do, or what I'm gonna be doing, is I'm gonna be creating you know, different parts of different parts. I mean, selecting, let's see how it looks. Let me see. So selecting and subdividing this topography into different parts, right? So if I go to the ground floor, for instance, let's say the topography is not seen. I'm gonna hide this one for now. Okay, this is how it looks when I hide it. Okay, okay, let me bring it back. I'm gonna trying to see where, look for the topography. It's not showing. Okay, it doesn't show on the ground floor plan. So I'm looking at the best way that I can, you know, do this here. So this is what we have here, right, on the ground floor level. So I was thinking about, you know, modifying the topography, right, to capture what we have on site. So when we go over to the site plan, what you notice is that I already brought in, sorry, let me delete this. So I already brought in the image, right, the image of how the site looks. So you will notice that, I mean, if I select this hidden line now, you notice that that image is not seen, right? Because I mean, the level it's kept at, topography seems to be covering it, right? So it's not visible. So but what I did was I went over to wireframe mode and then I brought it in, right? It's visible. So how did I do this? It's easy. I went into my insert tab here, clicked on import image. I have the image, named as site plan, then clicked on open, dropped it. That's it, right? So what I now did was to try to orientate how this looks, right, to what is currently obtainable here. So I just went into the rotate tool. I noticed that I observed that this end of looking at my mouse, right, this end of this part of the building, right, is actually vertical, if you notice it. So I just clicked on, so okay, when you click on the rotate tool, it automatically highlights a point, right? Highlights a point and then you can put it any axis however you want it. You can rotate it however you want it. But what I do is that I click on, I press my space bar, I click on it so that I can choose any other point aside from the default point that Revit is showing me. So I click on this point, right? This is the point that I'm very interested in. So from this point to this point, I know that it is vertical, it's at 90 degrees, right? So I'm just gonna, it's very easy for me to do, so I'm just gonna extend it to ensure that it covers that to the other point, then select it, let's click on it and then rotate it down, right? Because I know it's at this point, it's vertical, so I do it. That's it. So when I do it, I now begin to maximize it or enlarge the image, right, to fit in to my plan and all that, right? You see, so it's getting fitted and all that. So that's what I basically did to arrive at this point. So I just wanted to, for those that don't know how to go about it, this was how I went about it. So I'm deleting that now. So the main point here that I wanted to do, right, is to now mark out these different areas on the site, right, on the topography. So all of these areas looking like red soil, clay, right, that will be my default topography material. That's gonna be my default topography material, right? So the other thing I just wanted to quickly highlight, I wanted to do is to just, I'm not really concerned about little fragments, right? I just want to highlight this parking spot, and there's a circle I think here in the parking spot. Highlight this parking spot, highlight this lawn as well, and then the other areas on the site, right, and give them a different material. So that's actually my plan. So I'm going to be focusing more on this parking spot for now, and then from there we did the other ones. So I'll go over to the massing and site to enable me do this. Click on massing and site and go to sub-region, right? Go to sub-region, and then when I click on sub-region, automatically Revit recognizes that there is a topography on site. If there was no topography on site, I think it's going to ask me to maybe create a topography or something, right? So there is a topography on site, so it recognizes and automatically grades that out, right? This is what it's focusing on right now. It grades it out, and then I can now begin to mark out the areas that I want to have a different material. So I'm gonna, now that I'm inside of this space, it's easy for me to now to trace it out, right? Just because we want to get this, it's easy for me to trace it out. And maybe I use this tool next. Okay. It might not, it's not going to be perfect, of course. So this is what I can see. I'm just going to extend this out a little. I don't know how it looks, but I'm just going to extend this out a little. And I see that it's connected here as well, if I'm not mistaken. I see a curve here, a slight curve. Didn't pick that up. See a slight curve over here. Okay. So this looks like it's a really straight line. See another curve here. Let's see. Okay, maybe it's too early to bring in the curve, so let's take it over here. We can leave it like this. Okay, so we have this one carved out. I'm just gonna, quickly clear up, make some places better, right? Like the fillet, let me see if it's the fillet arc that I can use. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to see if I can, by default, that we understand that nature is quite irregular, right? It's not just straight lines and all that. It's quite irregular. It's quite it's smoother, right? So it's smoother compared to sharp angles and sharp edges and all that. So nature doesn't really have much of sharp edges. So I'm just trying to, wherever I possibly must have made a mistake, I'm trying to correct that. Okay, click on using this fillet arc. I can select two different lines that are maybe at an angle and then make them a little bit rounder. So that's something that I'm doing right now, just to, yeah, I think this is okay. So here too, I can make it rounder. Can make this too rounder as well. Okay, I can make these ones rounder as well. So I think this is okay. This is fine. You'll notice also here that inside of this, right, we have the tree plantation, right? There is a tree here, but within it, right, there seems to be some soil, right? So I want to also, highlight that as well. So it looks more like a circle, irregular shape. So I'm just gonna do that to capture it. Okay. Okay. I don't see what's going on over here, but let's. Okay. Let's just leave it this way. Okay, that's fine then. So this is captured, and then I can just, it's easy, I'm done. So I'm just going to click on finish mode. That's it. Save this, then come over here. So since I'm done, I just come over here. It's easy now. Go over to my property panel on the left side and then select category. I can now maybe go over to, let me see, is there granite? I'm just, anything that I can select for now. Sandstone, there's none of that. Just sand. Okay, there's sand. Let me click on sand and then change the material to non-metallic. Okay, reduce the reflectivity, just to, I know I did this some other place, so I want something different this time around. Okay, I want a different material, that's why I'm adjusting this material settings here. So I click on OK, that's selected. So that's what we have. If you go into maybe shaded view or whatever, you see that that's already done, right? So that's the same thing I'm going to do. I'll try to replicate on all of the other parts as well. So I would be fast forwarding, or I'm not going to show it until I'm done. Okay. Yeah, so I've been able to model for all of the other space. I mean, I've been able to change the regions, right? Split regions, massing and side. So I created sub regions for on this topography, right? This is the main topography. And let's click on shaded. That's gonna take off the image, but I just wanted to show you I've been able to create different topographies, right? Topographic sub-region. So for here, this is where our parking is gonna be, maybe driveway parking, you know. However, I created a mid space here because of what I saw. I presume that, oh, where is it? I can't even find the image. Okay, let me make this wireframe. Okay, so over here I saw some, you know, soil, right? Some sort of soil and then vegetation within it. So that's why I have this over here. And I also created a region here because I noticed that the soil texture over here appears to be different from what's going on, you know, in the other spaces, right? In the clay area. So I created this. This is like it's like a stone texture. So I have that, and then I have the interior ones, right? The lawns, I have that created as well. So I've been able to do that, although I did it offline, but I just wanted to let you know I did that. Now this is how it looks. I'm in 3D mode right now, so this is how it looks, exactly how it looks right now. Okay, this will be good during visualization, both in 3ds Max, both in Lumion as well. So this is already created. The next thing that I want to do, right, is to work on, let me quickly bring in this again. Let me bring this again into the ground floor. I'll bring it to the ground floor plan. Change this to hidden line. Yeah, so the next, I want to quickly bring in, for some reason I don't know where, import image and then site plan. Okay, yeah, so if you notice here, you see that we have some dwarf walls here, right? We have some dwarf walls here as well. So I want to also, you know, model those, I mean bring them in. And also if you check the entrance area here, so you look at it, you see that's what's going on over here. The dwarf walls are here. They are the boundaries of the they are the boundaries of the lawns. So these are the lawns over here. These are the lawns over here, right? And this seems to be not really stone, it looks like gravels, right? The small pellets of gravels. So this looks like gravel, and I'm just going to bring this in and bring this in as well. So, and that's going to be on my site plan. So I'll go over to the site level. I don't know the reason why this is kept here, because it kind of blocks the entrance, right? But I'm just going to start from here instead. I'll go over to component, model in place. So what I want to model is I'm gonna say maybe a casework, or let's call it a site element. So let's call it a site. Call it site dwarf walls. Okay, so I'm going to click on extrusion and then start to draw this out. Okay. Also trying to ensure that it follows the boundary, right? You see the boundary of this line here for the lawn. So following the boundary here, clicking it out again. So I'll try to, no, this is 380, so I also want to make this 380. Right now I'm not exactly following what we have. So there's something I noticed that it kind of, it's rounded at the tips. That's what I noticed. You need to see to notice, right? That's what I noticed. It's kind of rounded at the edges. Also here as well, it's rounded at the edges. So that's what we want to also do. And I'll go over to my fillet arc at these options here, right, and select this as well, select this also as well. Yeah, so this is what we have, and I also want to do the same thing here. Okay, yeah, this is what we have. So I'll come over here the other side and do the same thing at this point as well. I don't want to have to go out and then start afresh to do the second one. I just want to do all in the same mode here. So I'm gonna bring this out like this. We did 380 at the other side, 380 to cover what we have, and then go back and then go back like this. So go back again. We need to introduce the rounded edges, so use the fillet arc, do this and do this again. Okay, so we have this set already. Okay, so I'm gonna select what I'm trying to do. I'm selecting any kind of material for most of the distance because I'm not gonna be really visualizing it in Revit. I'm just modeling in Revit, right? And I will visualize some other software. I think Lumion or maybe Lumion, and then I'll do it in 3ds Max as well. So in case you might want to also subscribe to this channel, because I have many beautiful upcoming tutorial sessions or lessons coming up. So I just want to select, I'm gonna come to this filter. I want to show that those that are unused, so that I don't end up picking the same material over and over again. So I click on OK. So this is unused, and then I select this, and then I go to 3D view. I want to see, okay, you see how it looks, right? This is how it looks in 3D view. So I just want to bring it down now. I'll take it down a little bit, and then okay, bring this down. I want at least to touch that level, right? Yeah, I want it to just take this down a little bit. Okay. Why do we have a gap over here? We're not supposed to have any gap, so I'm going to push this inside a little. We're not supposed to have any gap. Okay, let's see how this look on the other side. And this is exactly my fear, taking it inside. Okay, anyway, so this is fine. This is okay. Actually, this is negligible, so it's fine. I mean, okay, so we've done this, and I'm going to click on finish mode. So the next thing I want to do right now is it's actually quite easy. Right, the next thing I want to do, if we go over back to our front elevation, right, you will notice that there's a column here that seems to have a different material, and then this also has a different material, right? So I want to be able to, you know, do that. I want to segment materials now, and also this column also, right, there's a column here that looks like it's a different material as well. So I want to you know, show that, right? I want to show that, right? And this as well, I want to show that. And yeah, so the next thing I'm going to do is to start to do that. Okay, so how am I going to do that? Looking at how this is, right? This is how it was. I mean, looking at the edit profile mode that we had the other time, right? This is how it looks. I mean, so it's like it's a combination of different wall elements and all of that, right? So it's quite easy to achieve that. What you do is to go over to modify session, and then come over here. There is something called the split face just after the join on join roof button or tool. So you click on the split face. So I want to select this, right? And I mean, what this tool does is just it splits a face for you, maybe a face of a wall, the face of a roof, or a floor, not roof, maybe floor and walls. Basically, it splits the faces so that you can apply a material to individual face. So if you want a face to have a, you know, to be divided into 3 different materials, you can do that using the split tool. So I want to just split this tool at this wall, right? So I know that this, from this top of this wall to this bottom, right, I want it to just be what was it called? I want it to just be a different material from here to here, right? That's what I'm going to do. You notice something here. I think I already did this. Yeah, I already did this already. Okay, yeah, so this is already done. There's already a splitting material here, split face. So let me see if I can delete it. I deleted it. So let's do that again for our learning purpose. So what you do is when you select on the split face material, you click on the face that you want to subdivide, right? And then select something to divide that space. So I want from here to here to have a different material. So I'm going to click on this to this edge, and that's it. And then select it like this. So that's it. It's been splitted. You notice a material, like, I mean, a line, so to speak, a split line here when you're done. So I also want to do that on this face as well. This is a different face, so I'm going to click on this and move it to this edge as well, right? And click on this. So I now know that all of this space is split, right? So I also want to do that at the top here. So I'll click on the split element as well. Sorry, I want to do that on this one. So I'll just try to see if I can follow this. Yeah, take it back here. So this is splitted. This is splitted as well. Let's see how this is as well at this point. Okay, I'm also going to do that here. Split element. Okay, click on this one and take this up. Okay, then I've divided it. This has been splitted when I click on this. Okay, that's what we see. So I think we have what we want. So let's try to apply materials now. So I'm gonna go over to this materials section. Underneath the split element, we have the paint, right? We have the paint section, so you can paint in your materials. I click on the paint tool. So let's say I want to select copper, or let's say I want to select show unused, any material that has not been used in this project, right? Let's say I want to click on textile bamboo. So the next thing I want to do is to apply it on each of the ones, right? See that it's applying on them individually. So I want to apply it here, I want to apply it here as well, right? So you see, so what you notice is that we did not split this area well, right? So I want to just go back. Okay, I want to go back. Okay, so I want to also repeat that same process on this area and then split it out this time around as well. So I draw this. Okay, so this is done now. So when we go back to apply this material, you see that it's actually now splitted. Okay. So this is what we have right now. Let me see at the other side. Yeah, so this is good too. No, this is going underneath. Okay. One thing you can also do, right, which I know you know, is to, if in modeling you have a couple of items troubling or disturbing your model process, so you can just hide it, right? So I'm just going to hide this because it's kind of troubling some of the things I'm doing. Just want to ensure that I'm achieving the best result here. So this point, so apparently I need to also split this element so it displays here. Okay, this has been splitted already. See if okay, this is showing the front, so I have to redo this at the back. Okay, if you redo this like this, you can split. Okay. Let's click on this, and now let's try to apply that material. Yeah, this is done now. So we like how it looks now. Yeah. Okay, so this is done. Let's see how it looks in the eastern view, eastern elevation, right? So this seems to be done. Click on the shaded view. Okay, so we've been able to get this. The other one that we want to get as well, this on its own is like a different material, right? This is a different material. So I want to also get this as well, just this one straight line. This here is not, I mean, there's a couple of divisions. Yeah, it looks like a column attached to a floor or to a flat roof, and then this, but this looks like one whole wall from the big top to the bottom. So I want to also replicate that as well to show that. So how am I going to show that? I'll start with this top here. So I'll come over here just like we did on the other side, split this element, click on this line, and we are dragging it. I don't see my line, so there is something before I make a mistake. Oh, what's this? You see my video now. I told you I was doing my video. I told you you should go that I want to do my video. I tell it here. See they go, see they argue with me every time. Okay. So let's try putting the materials here. I want to see this. Okay, this face is done. Seems good. Right, Revit is beginning to slow down a little. Maybe I'll just have to put off this computer and then restart it. Well, let's keep on using this instead. Okay, so I want to do the split material on this here. And then pull it up, and then I believe this is also here. Okay, and then select this. So the next thing is just to apply the material again. Yeah, so this is done. This looks good. Yeah, so this looks good. It looks good. Let me see. Okay, so that one straight line to the bottom is fine. Let me bring back. Let's bring back and see something. Bring back that topography. Okay, I'll hide element. Okay, so this is okay. The next thing I want to do, if you notice, I don't know if you noticed already, see that these are panels, right? This is a paneled wall. It's little pieces of this is a paneled wall here. So I want to also represent that, right? I'm gonna also represent that. And how am I gonna do it? Come over to this wall. I think there are a couple of ways to actually do that. We could do this material thing, and then gradually we are working on each of the making different panel shapes and all that, right? Or we can just go to model 2 and then model one of the panel and then copy and paste to the end and select the material. That's it. That's something that we can actually do, right? And I think that's the idea that I want to go for, instead of having to come here. So what I'm saying in essence is, instead of having to come over to this split element, right? This, you have to go over to the interior, and then you now have to start coming over here. You come over here this way, split. Let's say you split this, and then you have to select this, and then you have to start to copy it and to copy it and to all of doing that, right, until everything is splitted, and then you start to select material. No, I don't want to do that, right? Because at the end of the day, it might not really have any depth, right? Because this is basically 2D, just the width and the breadth of this panel, so it doesn't really have any depth, right? And when interplay of light and shadow and all that will not really play out here. And that's why I'm not going to favor this particular method. So I want to use a different method where I just model it and give it a little bit of depth, right? And if you come over in here, I mean when you say it, it looks much more realistic than using this model. So I'm just going to click on cancel this mode, right? You say yes and go. This is my wall, right? So I'll go over to my ground floor plan. So this, I already have, let me connect my charger. Yeah, so this is how it is in ground floor plan, in the ground floor plan, right? So this is the area where my cursor is right now, is the area where I'm going to be focusing on for now. So I just want to move this a little bit back to capture that so that I can have a view of this, right? This currently looks to this side, so I want to turn it around this way using this flip as option here. So now it's flipped, so I just want to take a look of what's going on so that I can start to save image, save the project, sorry, start to do this, right? Okay, so this is the wall I'm gonna be focusing on. And I'm just gonna go into architecture, click on model in place. I'm gonna select, let me select place casework, right? You can select anything, so I just want to select casework or maybe generic models or anything, right? I mean, name doesn't really matter. Let's call it wall finish. Okay, call it wall finish, and then I click on extrusion, and I'm gonna pick a plane. So this plane is what I'm picking. And then I want it to be the whole of this wall. Okay, yeah, so this is the first. Okay, what I want to do is select the first layer, right? I want the wall finish to be in 2 layers. The first layer is this one. It doesn't have any perforation, any opening whatsoever, no panel, nothing. And I'm gonna make it, let's say 15 millimeters, and turn the select material, show unused. Let's create new material. Let me rename it wall finish. Okay, images fade, increase this. I mean, just playing with it, right? Maybe select image to be something like this. Okay, and click on OK. So we have this now, and then I'm going to select this. Right, so when you go over 3D, you notice that this has been attached already. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to edit the extrusion and go back to the section view. Let me see which section it is. Okay, this one. And bring it to the ceiling level. Okay, so we have this right now. This is good. So the next thing I want to do now is to create the panels themselves, right? Select this plane and then start to do that. So the panels themselves could be let's say 50mm stick. Okay, and I think I'll do that for this instead. So I select it. It's going to show me what the dimension is, right? The thickness. So just going to click here and then it takes it back. Okay, so on and on like that. I'm going to now have to copy all and begin to move them. I'm trying to see is this 80? Let's make it 70. So let's make it 70 up to this point. So I keep on clicking on 70, clicking on 70, clicking on 70. So clicking on 70 until the end, right? So the more I click on 70, the more it's like it's copying the wall panels for me, the wall finish panels for me. Okay, so we are done. Let's say this is 20mm wall finish, and then click on this. So this is what we have, and that's what we want. So that's how it looks right now. Okay, that's how the wall panel looks at this point, and I think that it looks good. Okay, I think that it looks good. So I'm going to save this image. Oh, sorry, not yet. Close. Finish the model, right? So, and then I click on save. Okay, so this looks good. And I also think that the same thing is obtainable, although not really visible, but I think that the same wall panels are here. I'm not too certain, but I think so. That's what's also happening here. And I want to bring it here as well. I want to also create those wall panels here on this side of the wall. Let's see how it is in the floor plan. So we have this here, you see them, the wall panels. And then I'm trying to see which of them, which of the walls. It looks like it's this wall. It looks like it's this wall we are going to be referring to. So I'll just, draw this view. Draw a section here. Okay, and then flip it to this point so that I can see what's going on, and then focus on this, right? So like we did the other time, I want to go back again to component, model in place, and then select casework, and then say wall finish to okay, and then click on extrusion, pick a plane. This is my plane, and do this. Okay, so this is the first layer like we talked about. Make it 15, tick, then click this, it's done. Then go back to extrusion again, select wall plane, and then start to sketch again. So that will be, we did 50 the other time, so let's make it 50. Excuse me. So I'm gonna move it now like we did the other time also. So for 70, I'm trying to copy it. Okay. 70. So keep on doing that until the whole plane is covered, right? The region is covered with the panels. So this one is a little bit outward, so I just align it to the inward one, right? Yeah. So that's it. We are good. Make the extrusion end to be 20. Okay, and that's it. We are done. So you'll notice that that's what we have here. So if I let me see if I can check how it looks in the view. Right, so this is how it looks in the view. You see, this is it, and then you see it also here. So this looks good. Yeah, so this is how this looks right now, and it looks beautiful. I really do like this. It looks amazing. Okay, I mean, it shows that we are doing well from what I see. It shows that we are doing well. I mean, don't you like it? Don't you like how this looks? Okay, so the next thing I want to do right now is to go over for my floor plan and to start drawing out all the walls. I mean, the interior walls, interior spaces, and all that. So we have, like, we've covered the exterior walls, right? But we haven't covered the interior walls, so we want to do that. But before we do that right now, I want to quickly I noticed something, right? In the floor plan at this, I mean, looking at what I have here, I noticed that the mullions, right, on the curtain wall on the front elevation, it seems like for every for every third or so, every third mullion, the mullion seems to be bigger than the rest. Right, that's something I'm noticing here. You notice that this is bigger, 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 like that. So I also want to replicate that. So I'm just going to quickly go over to the 3D. I'm going to start with this mullion and quickly go into edit type at the left hand side, property panel. Click on it and click on duplicate. Right, I'm going to duplicate this. Let's see. Okay, I already have one that I made already, that I duplicated, and I called it a 50 by 150 millimeters facade. So I'll click on it. What you notice here is that the three things I want to take into consideration here is the thickness, right? The thickness before was 50 millimeters, right, for the rest, but I've made it 100 millimeters here, and then here for the width on side 1 and side 2 we are 25-25. I've made them 50-50. So I mean, to be able to capture what we have on the elevation, right, from the original design. So I'm just gonna do that here, and when I do that, you see that there's been an increase, right? And it seems like we're gonna be having an issue here with the mullion. So what I can do is to select this mullion and click this, right? Once I do that, I think we are covered, right? So we are covered in this, and I'm going to do that for the next 4. Why I'm going to do that for the next 4 mullions is because my mullions, I divided them. I mean, the curtain wall, I divided it into about 16, right? Into 16 segments, 16 panels. So as compared to the 15, so when you count it 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16, as compared to the original design where it's just 15, right? So which, I mean, they can choose after every 3 mullions, but I'm going to select after every 4 mullions instead, right? So I also want to do the same thing for this top one. Facade. Okay, so this is how it how does this look? Let's see. This doesn't really look, it doesn't really look well. If I do this for here, let's see how it goes. Okay, this actually you know what, let's see how this looks. Yeah, exactly. So this is what I want, and I've been able to achieve it. So I was able to move this back and then join that singular mullion together. Okay, so this looks good. So the next thing I want to do is to replicate the same on the next 4, right? 1 2 3 4. This will be the one. Okay, so this will be the one. This should be it. I hope I'm correct. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. This should be it. 1 2 3 4. Yeah, this is it. And then this one, select the top ones as well. Okay. Yeah, so I think we are good right now. So I'm just gonna, pick the 50 by 50, and then we are good. Exactly. So we have that configuration done. So if you go to the floor plan, that's what you notice. You notice that there's been a change, right, in the mullion size, right? There's been, and I think it's a beautiful design idea. It's a beautiful design concept. That creates some balance. And you'll also notice here as well, but I'm not sure I'm going to work on this right now. I might work on it later on, but not right now. We have this on this mullion. We have one singular one that that has a bigger thickness, right? And the same thing we have over here as well, right? So that's something that we might do, or we might just leave out. It's not, I don't really consider it too essential. Okay, so I'm just going to focus on the interior walls right now. So go over to my wall section, click on we're going to click on the basic, on the basic wall, and start to draw them out, right? No, I'm going to select core. I don't want the location line to be exterior anymore. That was for the foundation wall. So I want this to be, let's see, core center line. Either core center line or wall center line should work. Okay, I'm going to stretch this to this point, and then stretch this to this point as well. No, that's a little bit away from our, okay, this looks good. Bring this a little bit here. Yeah. So I noticed also that there's been some, these other walls appear to be kind of thinner, I mean in the thickness, right? So I want to see if we have a lesser width. Okay, let's see, we have walls that are lesser width here. Oh no, not this one. I'll go over and select lesser width wall, which I think I made a 150 millimeter in thickness. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue to do that here. Okay, that is it. There's also a wall here as well, another wall here as well. Highlighted walls, no overlap. Why is it overlapping? Okay, I'm gonna bring this one a little bit forward, this one a little bit backward. So you just can always adjust, right? Yeah, so I think this is covered, right? This area seems to be covered. So the next area I want to quickly look at is this area. So just going to click on the wall. Okay, so this is like the walk-in closet, right? And it seems like it's supposed to be the default thickness. Let's see. Yeah, like it looks like it wants to have that thickness as well. So I'm just gonna brush it up and brush it for everything as well. Yeah, so this is what we have, and then the next thing is to do the same thing. Not lower weakness, default. So do the same thing all round. So there's a door here, we're gonna come back for that door. So I'm gonna just connect this together. Okay, we have other internal walls here. So I'm going to use lesser width wall here. And then, okay. So I think we are getting there. Try to also align. I'm going to move this out a little. And try to align this together. Okay. Okay, so another thing I want to do, I'm not going to forget, I don't know what exactly this is, right? I was thinking, it was some shelf, I don't know, but I'm just going to represent it in, I don't want to assume, right, that I know what it is. So I initially thought it was some shelf or maybe a spot where this person, the person living in the resident, right, can have some view of the television and stuff. But I don't really know. I can't really say what it's for. But I'm gonna represent these lines here as well, and stop here and bring this a little forward. Take this to this point. Extend this a little. Okay. I think this is good. And now on the floor plan here we have this, right? This is doors, but in the main, in the built structure, we have this door instead. So if this door is going to be here, it means that this is not actually here. So I'm just going to show only this one, right? That's what I'm more concerned about right now, and I'm just going to do that. So this space now looks like a recess, right? It's recessed for one to go out of this point and come in as they wish. Yeah, so this is done. Okay, What else did we miss? What have we missed? This is a little bit to this point. Okay, what have we missed? I don't think we've missed anything. From here to here, there seems to be a long shelf or so. There seem to be long shelves. It might not be a long shelf, it might be something else, but there seems to be a long shelf. So what I can do, maybe I'll work on it a little bit later, right, on this interior. Okay, so I think we are done with the walls. I'm not too sure what is inside of here. I know there is a door here, there is a door here, right? So I want to start bringing in the fixtures and the doors. So the doors would typically be let me see this door for the main entrance. Okay, this is fine. There seems to be another door here. I'm not really sure why we have two doors at the entrances, but it seems like this space is blocked, right? Because it looks like there is either a fridge, a refrigerator here, right, that blocks this whole entrance. So I believe that the designers want to ensure that there is option for entry, right? You can enter here and then it's easy for you to access the whole toilet and all that, and then here you can easily access the kitchen and the dining space. So maybe that's what they have in mind, but this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this here like this, and I think I might just continue this wall. Or what do you think? Let me know what you think in the comment section. I'm also going to close this wall here. I'm also going to close that wall, so I have a lesser width wall. So I'm going to close it up and then introduce a door. I believe that makes sense. Sorry. Trim this. So I'm going to introduce a door there as well. Click on the door, and then this looks good, but it looks bigger, so it looks like it's a bigger width. So I'm just going to make it 110, and then no, this looks smaller, so 900 instead. Okay, so this looks fine. So this looks fine, and then I'm gonna bring this a little bit forward here. Okay, I think we are okay. We have door here that we need to put in. I'm gonna put it small. I'm supposed to okay, there's a door here. I'm gonna flip this inside. Yeah, I'm gonna flip this inside. Let's see. So this is a half bath, right? Has the sink and the water closet, the WC, the toilet itself. So this is a half bath, and yeah, I think it's good this way. Okay, so this is good, and then I want to come over to this side to also start bringing the doors as well. So bringing this door, this looks like a bath as well. Okay, this is a water closet, a toilet, sorry. I'm just gonna quickly change the thickness of this door because it looks like it's a larger door, and then do this here. So you see that what we have here, we have a toilet, right? I mean, we have the bath itself that has the bathtub, and we have the this here, the walk-in closet. So you notice that I mean, I like the zoning here, right? Although for me personally, I like to move this to maybe to a corner of the home or somewhere else, but this still works, right? In that, I mean, as long as the plumbing is gotten right, I mean, as regards smell of fecal matter or fecal waste, right? So this also still works because there is easy access from the toilet or from the you know, this where you go have your pool, you come in here, or you go to this particular spot, and then you take your bath, and then you go in, you change your wares, right? It's just that I would have loved that maybe there was some door over here, right? There was some door over here, and I'm not sure I see any of that. There was some door over here, and then possibly a window here that gives indirect, light access. There's a window here, but I feel like, there should also be another window for enough lightning access. So, but this is fine, right? This is okay. This also still serves our point. Okay, so I'm just going to bring in another door here. Let me see. I want something very simple. I don't want so much. I think I'm still gonna use this then. Okay, this is the utility space where we have the laundry, the washing machine, and the dryer itself. And I think that we have a shelf or a store over here, right? And then we have a water heater here as well. So it seems like there is a door also to access this point. And let me see the kind of door to use right now. No. Okay, let's see. Let me make a duplicate. I want that door to be 600 millimeters thick. Click on it, and then the width of this door, rough width, I want it to be let's call it 600. I think, yeah, to 600. Okay, yeah. So this is what we have, and I'm gonna put it out, right? Exactly. So this is it looks better this way. No, this looks better. So you can just open it this way. Okay, so there is another door here. The door that accesses the bath, the toilet. This is a complete bath, right? Everything is here, and then it also has its own clothing space, like the hanger or whatever. So I'm just gonna bring in the door here, and the door should be about, let's see if this works. Okay, this works over here, and it seems to be external like this. So this is fine. It swings this way, it swings outward like this. Okay, this is okay. And we need to also bring in other kinds of doors, like the bifold panel doors, right? I see a bifold panel door here. I was thinking it's gonna come in a double. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Okay, this works, right? Exactly. And then this one, I would see it is. We want to see if we can 900, 915 by. So I'm just going to edit it this time around. I want to increase the width, right? 1. So I'm just going to make this 1. Click on OK. And then move this over to this point. Okay. So I think our doors, we've brought in all our doors. I'm trying to see to be sure that we brought in all our doors already. Okay, so it seems like all our doors are here at this point. So I want to start bringing in the other fixtures, right? Let's go over to component actually. So we have a couple of components here to pick from. So we want to start imputing our Revit fixtures, right? So we'll go over to component, then go to property tab, click on the arrow here for my selection. I want to select the WCE. Oh, you know what? I will just, anything I see, I think, and let me just, let's just, king. Let's just select whatever we see, right? This is the bed. This is what I have here. Let's say I want to also, here is gonna be, I think maybe this is gonna be a queen. So this is king. This would likely be a queen. So this is let's make it a king as well. Okay, this is here. So let's go back to start picking up other items as well. Cabinet file drawer. This looks like what I'm gonna have here. Okay, it also looks like what I want to have, something like that over here. It's over here instead. Okay. And let's keep going. So keep selecting what we want to build. Okay. Okay, let's choose this. This is gonna come here. There's a vanity. So let's go over, let's still pick other items. So this is a toilet I'm gonna use. I'm using this one. And let's still go over. So we have a couple of bathtubs. I like this. This looks good. We have a bathtub section here. So you see, I'm clicking on the space bar to change the direction, right, or the position of the item that I'm selecting. So I want to have my tub here. Let's try the other one. I have two options, right? So let's try the other one. Let's see. This one looks okay. Let's delete this. That looks better. Hey, I've mistakenly moved that item. Okay, so this is good, but I think if you want to edit it, you can still edit it, right? You can, the height has a height of 380 millimeters. It has a width of, so you can edit it. I think it's parametric, so however you want, but I'm just going to leave it like this. And the next thing I want to do is to keep bringing in other items. So the next thing is this is a shower. We have a shower here, I think. Why is it coming over here? I want a shower. I can't even see the shower anymore. Shower, where are you? Okay, let's move it to the other side. Yeah. So something like this. This shower has glass, and I like it. Let's see. So this is not non-parametric. I don't like it then. I'm still gonna look for. I think I have other shower stuff here. Let's see this one. This is too fat. It's wider than we think. It also has a shower cap or shower. I mean, it has a shower head. That's the name. Let's see. So this is parametric, right? You can actually work on, you can actually edit it. Let's see if, from here to here, 1730, right? So let's check 1730. This is the width. So the width is 1230, 965. Oh, this is the depth. Oh, you call the depth. Okay, that's the depth actually. So 965. But what we have here looks like it's gonna be a 750. So let's try it for 750. I just hope it doesn't, destroy and move a couple of the elements in the shower. The width, let me call it 1730. Let's see. Okay, okay. So actually it worked, but it actually worked, but now it means that I have to now take the time to go to edit family. I want to see how it is. This is how it looks, right? So I have to come see how to edit the family. There's something that makes it parametric, right? Where is it? Okay. I just wanted to edit this. Let's see the floor plan. Anyways, the thing is, I'll choose to leave this like this. Okay. Oh my, what's going on? Yeah, I choose to just leave it like this, right? But you get the whole gist. You can edit it. You can take some time to, go to edit the main in the main area. edit the family itself, but I'm not going to spend any time doing that. I'll leave this like this on the floor plan. Or worst case scenario, or another method I can do, the other thing I can do, right, is to just simply look for, I think I have another shower somewhere. I'm not too certain where it is right now. Shower. Okay, let's see what this one brings. Let me delete this. So I just click on the tab tool, right? The spacebar tool, and then okay, maybe something like this. So any of them is fine, right? You can just use any of them, and then you can edit it. It's easy to edit. So the next thing is to I don't know, my bathtub. I need to come back to do my bathtub. For some reason I don't see it. Bathtub. Oh my. You can select this one. You never can tell. We can select this. It looks good, so I'm just gonna leave it that way. And this one we already have it in the. You can always copy and paste, right? Copy and paste it here, and then rotate. Using the spacebar, we can easily rotate it into position. So I have this already. And the next thing I want to do, we need to put in the water heater, so I'm just going to come over here, come to look for the water heater. Should be a W, right? Please, water heater. I don't even see it, so let's check a H, heater. It starts with a H. Supposed to be FGH, but I also don't see that, so I wouldn't know where that was saved as. I'm looking for the heater. So okay, this is a water heater. So this is the water heater, but now the water heater, looking at it, it's kind of big, right? It's bigger than the door space. So the question is, how would it even pass through in the first instance? So what I can do, right, is do we have a 750 millimeters wide door, right? So I can make it, go over here, duplicate it, make it 750 millimeters, and then go over to the width. There are two widths, rough width and the main width. Exactly. So this is it. So this is wider now, right? So this one still, we can also reduce it a bit. It has a diameter of 610, right? So let's duplicate it. We can say diameter is 600, right? Apply it, and that's it. So that's what we got. So the next thing also here is to bring in the laundry elements, right? The laundry items. So the laundry items would be the washing machine and the dryer. The washing machine, trying to see. Okay, let's see. This is a washer. I don't. I think I have other options I prefer. Washing machine. You can also search. This is washing machine. Washing machine, kitchen appliances. No, it's not. Let's see. Okay, this is fair enough. And I'm gonna look for let me look for dryer. This is dryer, right? No, I don't want this one. I don't know, for some reason I just feel like it looks weird. Dryer, I'm looking for dryer. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think I'm stuck with this then. Or I'll just duplicate this. I don't like the size of that. I know that there are a couple of washing machines that are the same product, right? Same product, same brand. They look alike, right? But one is washer, one is dryer. So that's how I'm gonna represent it here. So here looks like there is a shelf, or there is a trough, right, with a sink. I mean, you need to quickly rinse something and then you put it back into the dryer. It's something that you can do. But I know I have something like that, but I'm not sure it's the same size. I'm not sure it's the same size right now. So I'm just gonna search for it. Yeah, this one. Single wash basin. So let's see. Okay, so I'd have loved that it's on this side. And let's see, I want it to be on this side. Yeah, I want it to be on this inner, right? Because we have more space here as compared to keeping it over here. So this, can I extend it? Let's see if I can edit the type, edit to edit this itself. I think it can be edited if we go over to edit family, right? I think it can be edited, but I don't really want to do that right now because that's not the focus of this tutorial. So I'm just gonna skip it. I'll leave this the way it is, or we'll look for other options that might serve our purpose. 60, so 60 plus, everything is 60 plus 30 times 2. Let's see, still the same thing. So I think we are done on this side. Yeah, I think we are done on this side. So we actually need, we still need like this over here. I think 2 of them. Or let's see if we have different other models that we can. Let's save this project. Let's see if we have other models that we can also bring in here as well. So I'm just gonna go to components, right, and go to this one is very air handling bathroom sink. This might serve us well, but let's see if we have other options. No, I don't want this. Let me see, even type it in to the search bar here. Vanity, cabinet, kitchen, double door sink. How does this look? Place on face, place on work plane. Okay, I think I like this. I actually think I like that. So what I'm gonna do, I just quickly I want to just make sketches, right? Model in place. I just want to make a couple of sketches, do a casework here, casework 4, just quickly model stuff. So there's something here from that extends from the bedroom itself down to this point, so I want to quickly do that and give it a height, right? So it looks like the bed backdrop or the bed headboard, whatever, and connect it. And also quickly select this. Okay, select this as well. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just ensure it's going to sit on the platform, right? But only underneath where maybe the piping can be connected. It's what we're going to have here. That's the hole that's going to be made here for the plumbing and piping, right? So this is good. I'll save it, and then extrusion start 0, and so let's call it about let's call it about 1200. Does that work? So I'm gonna just quickly bring in cut a section here. Just want to see how this looks. Okay, just want to see how this looks. So you see everything is beginning to come through. What is this? Why is this out like this? I can just delete this. I mean, I don't like how it looks in the section. Bring this here instead. That's I think it was 1720, right? So let's make it 1720. 1730. Okay, this is fine too. So let's see how it looks in. Okay. So this is the headboard. Let's make it wireframe. Oh my, no. Let's make it hidden line and try to see if I can move it to this point. I want to unconstrain it here. Let's see what happens. So it's not going through. Let's say I leave it here. For some reason I want to have an elevation, right? So you see, you can even, it's also giving an option of creating a pipe, but I want it to be, let's see if I can do it this way, copy it and still unconstrain it here. Okay, let's say I'm copying it here like this. Okay, let's say also I'm copying this one as well. The main point is to, so let's say I'm going to bring this away like this. Let's call it 900. To be sure, I can just quickly go in here and quickly check. Let's check. I like to be very sure. Let's say kitchen, no, bath sink height dimension, something like that. Just want as much as possible to be correct. So I just go to images and we see how this is. So it's 9, it looks 900. So I think I was correct. So at least right, 900. So how is it there? It's 900 now. So I'm just going to bring this to that point, to 900. I'm going to copy them and constrain them here by unchecking this box. So there's a box, this is always checked, then you uncheck it, then you can now copy it, right? So no, it seems it's already there, but let's see. It doesn't look like it's there. Okay, it's there already. Let's delete this. It seems like it's 2. Okay, so go back to hidden line and go back to ground floor. Okay. Let me just do this so that I can see this in floor plan, right? Okay, just for me to see in floor plan. I want to extend this a little to the other side. Okay. Okay, so this is what we have here. So the next thing I want to do is to have our walk-in closet, right? Place work. I'm just gonna say it's a walk-in closet, WIC. Click on it, and then click on extrusion. So typically, it should be about 600 millimeters in depth. So let's see what it gets us. So this is 580, so it's 600, I believe. This is 600. Okay, it's all of this 600. Yeah, this is fine now. So I'm just gonna, I can start at the ground floor and extend up to 2400 millimeters, right? Because it's usually shelves and all that. So this is fine. Also, I think we are done with this one. I would have, personal to me, I would have loved that this bathtub is around here, right? Because it has direct, straight, sweet access to the wind and all that. But I mean, the architects know why they did it this way. So I think we are done on this side. All of these walls actually. I don't know if, sorry, should actually be sent straight to the roof, should be attached to the roof, but I don't know if that is done already or not. So let's see. So I'm selecting all the walls and then going over to the section here, right, and clicking on attach. Okay. Hey, this one will not be able to go through. Let's see. I shouldn't be able to go through because of, shows that the wall was passed through this. I'm not sure, but that's what I see. Oh, this is a little higher than, it's higher than what we wanted. Okay, we're just going to edit. The height should be, it shouldn't be more than 600. Yeah, it shouldn't be more than 600. And you see how look at how our model looks right now. Okay, I mean, this one we're not going to take much time to start, you know, working on editing and doing all kinds of stuff, right? Because that's not the reason why. I mean, we are not really focused on the interior modeling. The main idea is just to get it in the floor plan, get it well, and then, you know, focus on the exterior. So that's what we are doing here. And the next thing I want to do right away is to start to work on this as well. So for some reason, I think I actually like this. Okay, I'm going to first of all copy this. I'm going to copy this, right? Copy it from here. I'm going to paste it here. I'm going to delete this one, move it a little bit, right? And also copy it to this side. So I use my let me rotate it a little. Okay, so this looks good. So I think that's the only other place we have the sink. Okay, so I'm gonna now start to also add this here, right? I did the extrusion and do the same thing I did over this side. So I'll do the same thing here, edit it, bring it this way. Okay, this looks good. And then do the same thing over here. Select the walls, in fact. Then draw this one. And then select this. And then begin to trim it. Most cannot have overlapping lines, so it seems we have double lines here. Okay, I deleted it just now. So we see we've done that. It's looking good. I'm just going to finish the model now, right? So this is what we have, and I think that we have done amazing so far. I think we have done amazing so far. Actually, no, just go back. That's a mistake. Loading back into the project. I'm having different thoughts, right? I was thinking I could just, you know, if we could rotate this way, bring it over here, and maybe bring some chairs, some furniture, something like that. You know, I don't know, but this is what I'm thinking, right? Okay, so the next thing I want to do here is to go over dining and living area furniture first. So we have this chair here. Can bring this chair over here like this, and then I think we have other sofas. I think I saw another sofa that came in. I brought in sofa. Yeah. So I mean, something like this, and then another one like this, and then another one like this over here, and then our table we'll have something like shelving, right? Let's see. So I can leave this shelving here like this. I don't know if that's the front, but let's see. Okay, that's the front. Okay, so this is how this looks. Ground floor back. I want to even, if I could, increase the height of this shelf. Maybe 3,000 is fine. I mean, something gigantic. Okay, so when you look at it, yeah, this is, I like it. I mean, you use a ladder to put in your books or whatever. So the next thing I want to do is bring in my dining furniture. I didn't like the dining furniture I saw on Revit, but I mean, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay, let's bring in this one. So I'll put it here, bring it here as well. I think there's another one here. And then my dining. Where is it? Did I just lose? Okay, this is it. Is this it? Okay. This looks good. So this, I also want to copy it. So I'm just going to copy it over to this place. Right, and then rotate it. Seems like okay, so I like this, it looks good. The other thing now that I think we need our freezer, refrigerator or freezer or whatever it's called, right? I'm gonna bring in the fridge or the freezer. Okay, this is the fridge, and I'm just going to align this together from here to here like this, and then from here to, let's see, you know what, let's see, let's do this first, and then align this side as well. Okay, so this looks good. So I'm wondering what is here and what is here as well. Right, this looks like I'm not too sure what this looks like. I know this is this two seems to be the kitchen. So what I'm gonna do is So I'm just gonna save this and then look into the images that we have for reference purpose, right? Okay. Oh, so these are not just tools. Okay. So these are not just tools. This is a sitting area actually. These are like coffee tables, right? Or coffee chairs or whatever. And a sitting area. So over here we have like the sink for the toilet, for the kitchen, and then on the other side we have the range or the cooking area. Okay, and I think that makes sense. So this area will be like maybe 450 to 500 millimeter high. Oh, let's say 450. Or, yeah, 450 to 500 millimeter high. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. 450 to 500, and then maybe another 500. That's another 600. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let me bring in, let's bring this a little here so that there will be circulation space, right? I mean, we can walk around and all that. And then bring in the table. So I want to bring in a table. I think I have a table loaded in already. Okay, this is fine. I just wanted maybe something like this in the center. It's fine. Okay, something like this is fine. So we have the so this is, from what I noticed, right, this is a drawing. I mean, this was the floor plan. This is not what is on site. This interior, I don't think it's what we have on site, because from the image I saw, I see the sink over here, and then most likely the range or the gas cooker will be around here, right? So that's what I'm also gonna replicate, but I'm gonna bring in a coffee tables here. So let me see if I have my coffee table loaded in or not. So there's nothing like coffee table here. So I'm just going to go to load family, and let's see where it is. Let's go back to US. Let's go to furniture. Maybe is it table? Yeah, coffee table. That's it. So that's gonna be our version for coffee table, right? Click on this and then copy this, right? I think that's it. So I would do this right now. Let's take a look again. This is okay. So I'm gonna draw this, go over to component, architecture component, and then architecture component, click on the arrow down, click model in place. Where is furniture? I'm gonna select furniture here, click on eating area. So click on this extrusion, select this. Just gonna select this. So make it 500. Select material. I'm gonna select something show unused, or you know what, let's create a new material and call it furniture. Rename eat sitting, so something eat sit. let's call it each seat. Okay, so I want it to be let's see, identity. Library, let's call it wood. I don't want it to just have the appearance of wood. Anyways, let's just take this out. I want something, I don't want metallic, I want some, I'm not sure I want to do this right now. Let's just select something. No. There's something that, you know, I'll just select some wooden color. Something like this. Okay, so this is fine, and it sits right. I click on this, it's done, and the next thing I want to do is to do this. Come over here, do this. Okay, so I want to ensure that this is aligned to this. Okay, so this one I'm going to make it let's say 1000. Okay, so I think that's done. Let's check this by flipping it. So when we flip it, what do we see? Okay, so this is where it is actually. Okay, I see it now. This is a coffee table. This is where you sit, and the seat is actually very big, very high. What's the height of this one? The height of this one is 610, so I think I just want the same for this one as well. The height 610. Okay, so I think that's fine. So this is what we just worked on, the model we just worked on, and this is a fridge. So if you go back to the floor plan, the only thing that is left for us, I think, is this area here. So just to be a little bit, just to be, you know, sure again, I'm just going to come here and say kitchen, tabletop, dimensions, height, something like that, right? So you know, normally in architecture and design, you need to have an idea of what it should be like for you, right? So usually this will be about 850 to 950 millimeters, right? This is in millimeters, sorry, this is in centimeters, right? So this is 85 centimeters, so usually that's 850 millimeters, right? So from the ground, from the floor to the top here, the tabletop itself should be around 950. This one to 950, right? And then we have a difference of 600 before the next cabinet and all that. So that's something that you want to have an idea about, right? So that's what I want to do here. So we know that from here to here is 950, So, and that's exactly what I'm gonna work towards on. But before I do that, I just want to bring in my sink, right? The kitchen sink. I think the double sink will be fine. Yeah, this double sink, so that when I am imputing it, right, I mean I can create a void for it to stand. And I'm gonna go back again to my model in place, and this time around, is there anything like kitchen? We can select casework then and say this is kitchen. Okay, go to extrusion. This is selected already, and then pick lines. I want to pick lines because I know the boundary, right? And usually this will have a depth of about 600 millimeters. So I'm going to try that. But here it seems like the architects did not do 600 millimeters, right? But I think I want to leave it at 600 millimeters. I think so. Or you know what? We can leave it for 750. Let's see. Oh, yeah, 750 is fine. I mean, that's 600 is like the minimum, right? So you can always go above that if that is the requirement by your client or whosoever, right? Or if you think that that's what that's the right thing to do or to design in that particular scenario. So that's what I'm gonna do here, and I would create a I want this to actually be at the center, right? Sorry, I mean should be within the center. Okay. This is fine. So I'm going to click on this. 950. That's the height. Okay, this looks good. Okay, I forgot to do this one too. So 950 will be the height. I'll do the same thing for this side. Okay. So I think we used 750 the other time. So let's see. Yeah, so we are correct. 750, 750. That's exactly what they used. Okay. I want to leave. We don't even know what. I made a mistake. Okay, but let's finish this first. I made a mistake. Okay, I made an error, and the error is that this sink should actually be here, right? So I'm just gonna move it over here. Should actually be here, and then we're gonna bring in the cooker first. I hope that I can find it easily. I don't know if I can find it easily, but I know that I saw it somewhere. We have this one, but I'm looking for a range. I'm looking for the range, which I think it's here somewhere. Let's see if I type in a range. It's not also coming out. So what I'm going to do is just to, like what we said the other time, I'll go back to my beam object and then type in the range. I'm looking for the range, the kitchen range. I just want something nice that I can bring in. Which one you also want to look at, the ones that have the highest review. Like this one now has a review of 14 reviews at 4.9, so it makes sense. It looks like it's a good one to go for. So I'm going to click on Revit. Immediately everything disappears, so I'm going to uncheck SketchUp and any other one that is because I don't really need it, right? I click on this to save it, and I go back to Revit models and I go to range. So I'm going to select this as range B, right, and then click on save. So it tells me that this has been saved. I'm now gonna go over to this, go to range, and then select it and drag it into my Revit. Okay, let's see what it does. So now range is in. You see how it came in? Exactly. So this looks good, and looking for the best place I want to keep it at. Looking for the best place. Let's see. Casework. Sorry. Casework. So I'm looking for, I want to bring in a couple of things right in here that could help us out in our modeling. So where is it? I want to bring in go to component, go to load family. It takes me to this. I want to go back to trace it back to my US, and then go to casework, countertops. We have base cabinets, right? We have the wall cabinets. That's not what I'm going for, but I want to show you. I'm not going for any of this. We have the top, we have the countertops. Let's see. We have different kinds of countertops and all that, which you can, some of them are editable, right? But I don't want them. I want to just work up with my own. So we have the base, and we have the, I'm looking for the one that you can bring in underneath. I mean at the top, right? Let me see. All of this seems to be what you generally would, select these two. I like them. This one too, I like them. Something like this, something like this. Something like, let's see how this looks in wireframe, right? Yeah. Let's say I want to bring this to this point here. Okay, so this is where it is. Now that means that I will edit this to capture this, right? Bring it over here, bring this over here. So Also over here, I just want to capture this, right? Capture this as well. Select this way. I mean, there's a whole lot that could be done here, right? So bring this over here, and then this is the thickness of this. This is how many? What's the thickness and the width? I mean, 900, right? And then when I check what the thickness is from here to here, 750. So I'm just gonna copy this and paste it here, and select this, edit it to make it 750 in width, right? So duplicate it and make it 750 mm. Click on this, go over to the width, click on 750, and then click OK. You see that we have that edited. Exactly. So if you look at it here, let's say this, we say it's starts at starts at 900 and stops at 950, right? When you check this on elevation, this is what you see. See how beautiful it looks. This is how your kitchen looks. But we need to also increase the height, right, to match this. So I'm just gonna where's the height? 900 for all of them. So you see, all of them have been increased to 900. Oh, sorry, that wasn't the height I selected. That wasn't the height I selected. Sorry. Sorry, 900. Okay. Exactly. So this is how our kitchen now begins to look. This is the the range. I don't know, is this how the front is supposed to look like? Oh, let me see. I want to be sure, right? So let me check again. I have to even pull this back a little bit. Okay. Oh, so it's supposed to be the other way around. Okay, so we have spent so much time doing this one. Sorry. This is how, this is how it should look, and then we can bring in the upper cabinet, right? Let me see if I can find those cabinets. I didn't intend to actually start working on. I didn't intend to work on this. I just wanted to do the floor plan, right? Basically the 2D, right? But since we are doing this now, it's better that so the casework, door can be countertops. This is not what I'm looking for. For some reason I cannot find let's see, is this what I'm looking for? Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Upper cabinet. Okay, let's see. So upper cabinet, you want to go over back to ground floor plan, right? This would have to, we have to ensure that we increase the depth, right, for each of them to 750 as well, or 740. The depth has to be increased to 740 to give 50 millimeter space, right, and 10 millimeter space gap. 740 exactly. So you see that, and this also has to get to 740. Okay, so we need I was to bring in these upper cabinets, right? So the upper cabinets, let's say I'm choosing one of 600. I would just want to quickly update it to 900. Duplicate to 900 millimeters and give the width for 900, and the height is usually 600. The depth, since let's make it 450, since the depth of the other one is 750, so let's make it 450. So do that. Here you go, here you go. There you go. And then this other one is 750, right? So we can edit it this time around, duplicate it and make it 750 millimeters. So go over to the width, make it 750, right? And then to the depth is also 450. That's fine. This is it. So just to align it properly, click on this, select this, click on this, select this. Okay, and there you go. Typically they should be, see, it's looking good. And then usually we'll have something here on the fridge, right? So let me see what the height will be on this point. 224. So I just want something else to be here, so I'll just go over here. What's the width of this fridge? The width of the fridge is 915, so we want another one, right? We want another upper cabinet, so we want 915. So duplicate 915. Okay, and the height would be, so let me rename it, 915 mm. So the width is 915, and then the height is I think it's 224, right? So this is it. Here you go. So if we go over back to our elevation, this is what we have, right? So typically over here we would have we're gonna have this looks like it's a little bit too much. Let me make it like this. Okay, so usually what we'll have over here, we'll have a chimney, right? So I don't think I've seen that before but let me see if I can find it here. Okay, so we have it here. Let me see the one that has higher reviews. This one looks like it has higher 11, so I will most likely go for that. So I'll just go to download, Revit, click on Revit and take this away, download it, and then save it as chimney. Save, and then it saves, and then I go back to my folder where it probably saved, and go select it and drag it back into Revit here like this. So I'll go back to my floor plan, for some reason it's not showing here. And let's see, let me just click somewhere. Let's see if it's already done. Okay, so it's already come. I don't know what this is this, I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's the electrical connection or whatever, but I don't know what it is. So for this one, I mean, we can always adjust it. So I don't want that. Load back into the projects. Okay. Yeah, so we can always adjust it, but this is typically how these kind of things are done, right? This is typically how these things are done. Okay, so let's go back to our ground floor plan. I think that we are set on every side. The only area that that I haven't done yet is to just bring in the base, right, and then this top. So what am I gonna do? I'll quickly what's it called? I'll quickly sketch this out now. Go to component again, casework. Okay, casework 5. I'm going to extrusion. So the height of this is 950 or so. So I'm going to make it 1000. Right, that's a little bit of a gap above. Select this, select this, select this. This looks like it has 500 or 450. I'm not too sure now. Okay, let's make it 480. Okay, this looks good. So now draw this. Okay, draw this as well. Okay, so I'm just gonna select this and then bring in the split tool again. So I'm just trimming it. I want to align this, right? Show that it's aligned. Show that it's aligned as well. So I want to make it 9. Okay, 1000 is fine. 1000 is fine. Okay, so this is done. Click on this and we are good to go on this one. Save the project. So the next thing we want to do is to bring in the base cabinets as well, right? So I want to bring in the base cabinet again. Base cabinet. Okay, so let's check to see how this looks at this side. Let me flip it. I need to flip this one. Okay. So it also needs to have let me check what's the height here. 900. So first of all, okay, so I've done this, so it has to have 900, width 900, sorry, height is 860. So I'm gonna duplicate this 900 meter height. Okay, millimeter height, so 900, and then the depth, right? Let me paint this, and then paint this. Okay, so they're the same now. Oh no. Okay, I think I know what happened. Let's see how many we can get from here. This is here, this is here, this is here. Okay, so just find a way to edit this again. Select this. Click on finish. Let's see. Exactly, so this is how it looks, right? And then we also have our wash hand basin or sink, right, or whatever. We have it inside of here, right? So this is looking good. And what else? So the next thing I want to do, the depth. I want to work on the depth, 750, right? So I'm going to make it 740 instead. 740 depth. That's enough space in there. Everything is gonna move. So everything has moved, and that is how you work on the kitchen area in Revit, right? I mean, you can do a whole couple of things like this. So the other thing that we want to quickly work on is this. There seems to be a casement here, right? I mean, we don't have the details. So, but over here, right, there seems to be some things going on, which was not really shown in the floor plan, right? But I mean, I'm not gonna be exact, right? So I would just this looks like it's supposed to be more than 1000, so I'll make it 1200. Okay. Seems to be some form of cabinet or something here happening here. So I'll just which we don't really have the details, so I will just create a, I mean, let's call it casework or furniture or whatever. And the next thing is to, you know, go to extrusion. Now just trace the lines right down to this door. That's what we have. Okay, so and ensure that I do this and ensure that I change the material. So I'm gonna create a new material. I want this one to be, let's say, glossy cabinet. Increase the glossiness, turn it to white, or maybe a little bit, you know, like this, maybe something like this. Click this, take it to be very high, maybe 10,000. We can, you know, select it like this, click on finish, right? So when you look, let's click let's select camera, just have a view of what is going on in here. Okay. So this is what we just created, right? Yeah, so this is what we created. This is how everything looks at the moment. I feel like this has to still go down, I mean, it's a door, right? So we need access, easy access. Look at what we created on the kitchen side. Right, this is what we created. So the next thing we want to do right away is to bring in our floor. That's the next thing to do. I mean, we seem to have worked on almost everything here. So the next thing is just to bring in our floor, and I'm gonna go do that right away. What's this? Same drag. Okay, go over, go to go to floor, and then click the boundary line. I want to pick lines instead, right? Let's see how it goes. Okay, so I'm just gonna sketch this one with my hand. Okay. Okay, so this come over here like this. I mean, if you notice, I'm not selecting like all the edges of the walls, right? Some walls I'm just overriding them and moving ahead. That's just what I want. So you can do yours however, right? However you want it, however you choose. So it depends on what you want, depending on what the requirement is. Okay, so just gonna trim this here. Let me start trimming. Let's see how it's gonna come out. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's click on this. Lights cannot intersect one another. Okay, trim it. Where again is it happening? Okay, oh, it's happening here as well. So just kind of let's see how it goes in 3D. So this is how it looks. I think this can be worked on a little boundary. If I click on this external wall, okay. So I'll cover this here. Okay, so that covers that. What's going on here? Oh, this is the casework, right? Okay. Oh, this can be, I mean, it can be edited, but I'm more interested in, you know, seeing. Okay, this is our kitchen. That's how it looks. Okay, so we can I'll come back to this. Let me quickly check the sessions, right? I want to see this floor plan, I mean this ground floor plan, how it, so it's on the floor. Okay, actually I want to make it thicker than this, make it sorry, make it thicker than this. It's 150. Let's duplicate it first. 150 mm. Make it 150. Okay. one that thing I'm very interested in right now is, I think we are good on every side, but another thing I'm very interested in right now is this this should actually go down a little, so I'm just gonna make it base construction foundation wall, so we're on level minus 100, so it doesn't keep appearing, right? If I make it this minus 100, this is gonna look somehow. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna. Maybe I'll look into it later on, because I don't like what it's doing here. And even at that, our floor, the floor is supposed to have some depth here, right? So I'm mostly I'll make this at a C height of 150. Increase this particular one to 150. Okay, then go back to my floor. I did the boundary. So far I'm going to close this here because it didn't really look so good. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this like this. And this is done. Do this. So now I can go back again to the floor. This time around I want to make it 150 in height, right? Facade, something like that, so it's easy for me to differentiate. Click on it and then now select what I want here. So begin to trim it. And then this is one option that we can do, right? This is one option. I just want to show you how it looks. And then I click on this. Highlighted walls overlap. Highlighted doors overlap. I'm trying to know which of the highlighted doors and how do they overlap. It's at 150, it's also at 150, so how are they overlapping, right? So this offset of 150 exactly. So now we have an issue, right? come did all of this become yellow? So anyways, we have an issue, and the issue that we have is that, let me show you. Flip this over here. The issue that we have here now is that it's a big it's a big design challenge, right? It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen in any way. So what we want to do is that, I mean, you should not be having this. I mean, especially very at the door area, right? I'm just opening the door, and then unknown to me there is a height, a level difference. We don't want to do that, right? I mean, we don't want to do that at all. So what I want to do instead is to bring this out floor a little higher, right? The main floor a little higher, so it solves a lot of problems for us. Okay, so I'm going to take off this I'm going to take off this one, delete it, and then go back to the ground floor, right? And where is the floor right now? I'm clicking on the tab tool. Oh, you just selected it now. Yeah, so that's the floor, edit boundary. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. In fact, I want to bring this over here. Delete this one, so make sure that it is aligned properly. So align properly, and then bring my floor, give it an offset of 150 so that it comes up, and then I click on this, right? So the next thing that you see is that now it's as though a couple of my furniture, you see that it's as though my furniture have begun to get sunken into the floor. Right, that's what you notice. See, like you see this, most part of it is inside this. Look at this, is what you expect. So I'm gonna come in here and try to edit them, right? Edit everything, like to bring them up so that I mean, when we are done with that, we know that we have a really good floor. Okay, we have something, you know, workable. So yeah, I think that we've done so well already. Yeah, so I have, let me show you my 3D right now. I have adjusted the height of every item, right? Of the furniture, of everything here. I've adjusted the height to so I've adjusted the height, you know, in accordance with our floor level. So it's cleaned up right now. I didn't want to, you know, bore you with that activity. So everything is cleaned up as it stands right now at the moment. Everything is cleaned up, and you know, we are good to go with this. Okay, so this is how our model is looking quite nice. It's looking quite nice. So what I want to do right now is to just take this, I want to clear this off right away. And how am I going to do that? It's quite easy. So I'm going to go over to this. If you remember vividly, you notice, I mean, if you remember, you remember that this particular element here, right, it's going to be representing our cabinets, right? Cabinet on this side, or you know, for storage, wall cabinets and all of that, for storage material. I mean, if you want to store anything, you want to put in your clothing, coming into the house for the first time, like some form of, you know, store. So I'm just gonna quickly clear it out right now. I'm gonna go to void form, void extrusion, and then set my plane to this. Okay, and start to draw. Actually, I'll go to elevation 1A because I believe that's the most relevant view. So I want to pick lines actually. I tried so much not to, you know, have it on the exact boundary of what I want to cut off, right? At least just give it a little bit of a distance so that it clears out everything on the first go. Okay, so this is done. So once it's set, it's going to cut through everything. Let's say minus 5,000, so it goes back as well. Okay, you see that's how it is. Then we can just go through like this. I mean, we can literally change, we can use this, we like call it, not these arrows, right? We can use them to you know, adjust our void extrusion. So you see, once I click anywhere else on the computer, it's gone, just like that. So when you look at it on the interior, you see how it looks, right? This is how it looks. So it's gone, it's cleared, it looks looking nice on the interior. So the other one, because when we set this to be the plane, automatically anything it's cutting is going to cut outside of here, right? On anything on top of here, we could have made it to cut through, but if we did that, it might affect the one inside, and we don't want to cut through any of this at all. So we want to first of all cut what is on top, on the roof, and then find a way to cut the one at the side, on the back side as well. So this one is also very easy. The other thing I want to do here is to just I'm going to set this as the as the plane. So I go to void forms again, void extrusion, and then set. I want to set this, pick this as my plane. Okay, it's been set now. So I can now select, maybe I can now pick lines. Wow, what's that? No. I just need to select the individual lines to see. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so I think we are good. Just need to take this up a little. I'm hoping that this works fine. Take this up a little, do this, bring this out a little as well. Take this a little bit inside. Not too much, but something here. And bring this a little lower. Okay. Do this. It's too far away, so I just want to bring it close like this. I mean, within our cutting element, right? Exactly. So this is how it looks right now. So we've cut that out. So let's just quickly check the interior to see how it looks. Okay, not bad. So that is cut out. click on finish model. So that's finished. So another thing I want to do quickly is to just bring this down to the floor level, right? So there's look for the appropriate one, the appropriate view. Okay, so I'll take it down here. I'll also try to take this one too down here as well. I think that's it. Then I'll try to bring this one down. Okay, and I'll try to okay, so this looks good already. So I'm just gonna go into my floor plan right now, the ground floor plan, and then click on finish mode. So I just want to extend my floor. To this point. Okay. Split this element, and then we are good to go. So we are good on this side. Let's click on this. I don't need any of that. So this is how it looks right now. Does it look good? To me, it doesn't really look so good. I feel like we could possibly hide this. We could possibly hide the floor using the mullion, right? That's what I feel right now. I mean, it's possible to hide the floor. It's possible to hide this floor using the mullion. So, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do right now. It means that this mullion is gonna, will be something, thicker than the floor. And just for your information, right? Don't forget that this mullion and this glass wasn't made with the normal Revit mullion and glass like the other these other ones. These are random Revit default glass and mullions and all that, right? I made this one separate. Used modeling tool to create this, so I can easily adjust it as much as I want, or however way I want it. So I'm just gonna quickly edit this again to capture or to hide this. Okay. My focus will be on the extrusion itself. So to be very accurate, I want to just select this. Okay. And select this as well. Then go over the other side. Select this as well. Okay. So I think this looks okay. Let me see what material this is. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly go in to give you a material that's not been used before. Okay. Let's give it this black. these ones as well. Give it a black. Plastic, okay. So I'm gonna select the plastic, look for where the plastic is and select it as well. Okay, so show on use, show in use, plastic. Revit is not bringing it up for me. Okay, I see it. I'm also gonna do that for all of this as well. Plastic. Okay, so I think I like it this way instead. Yeah, this looks good. And so we are done with this side, with this floor. I want to also bring a wall here, right, to cover up this patch, this space that is we are seeing here. So I'm just going to go into the ground floor plan and try to pull in a wall. And this wall is gonna be like with our this wall is gonna be our normal default wall. Okay, and I would make the top constraint to be my ground floor. Maybe let's say make this one to be foundation wall. Alright, so let's see how. Okay, no issues. Let's see how it is in 3D. Okay. Okay, so it's I think it's okay. Let's see, foundation wall. This one, yeah. Just want to extend it also on this side. So let's see again how it looks. Yeah, so when you look at it, you see that it's closed and it's clean. Okay, so that's these are some of the ways that you can solve this kind of issues in your Revit modeling. All right, outside it looks so clean. Okay, so we are done with this one. The next thing I want to quickly also do right now is, so we are about finishing this model. I mean, it's been quite a while. So the next thing I want to quickly do is to go into the floor plan, the ground floor plan. Let's see hidden line. I want to split this element, this floor here on this side. Okay, I didn't even extend this, so let me first of all extend this. I did the boundary and extend it to this side because I want a different material actually on these both ends. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let's do this set. Okay, so I want to quickly go to split. Where is it right now? Okay, click on that. The next thing I want to do is just come over here to set my boundary, right? Like we did with the walls. So I want to quickly set my boundary. You know what? I don't want to start from. I don't want it to be from there. I want it to be from here. Okay. Now let's see if Revit is going to allow us. Okay. me select shaded. Okay, so let's select material for paint. Select material for paint, show in use, show unused. Let me see ones that are not used yet. I'm just going to pick anything here. An analytical slab surface. Okay, so that's it. So it's selected just that one. So I'm also going to try to do it on this other end as well. Okay. Split surface again. Floor. Okay, so I'm going to pick this one. Okay. See how it goes. Okay, that is also splitted as well. So I'm just going to go into my material section. I'm looking for analytical. Okay. Okay. So that's what we got. I just also want to add something on this side, especially on the toilet area, right? I just want to, you know, give it different flooring. So I would what is it? Sorry, not this. I mistakenly selected the wall. So let me see if I can get the floor. Right, so I did the boundary. I noticed that there's no floor here, so I just want to correct that. Okay, and delete this. Everything has changed again. So that means that we have to go, you know, apply. That's something with Revit. The moment you start to edit again, it starts to revert back to something else, right? So I just want to just make these two sessions of the floor different materials. So let me just do that again. This time around, unused, show unused. It's too dark. Sorry. Trying to pick one, so something like paper somewhere. For some reason it's not selecting. I think my mouse is freezing or something. Okay, I think this is, yeah, that should show that, yeah. So this is also showing here. So I like the way it's coming out here. What am I seeing? It's kind of seems that the wall, the floor material we chose is a see-through floor material. I just noticed that this is kind of underneath the floor when we worked on when I tried to, you know, adjust the height and all that. So let me just quickly bring it up. Right, I'll quickly bring it up. Let me select this floor height. Try that. Sorry. Select extrusion and then select this floor height and do that for each and every one of them. Sorry, select this floor height and select all of this. No. Okay, so this is what you do. I mean, if you're trying to have more control over your modeling, you want to take charge of every situation, because Revit you might not be able to, you know, do exactly all that you hope to do in Revit. So I'm about to finish this, trying to adjust it. So I've done that right now. I'm just gonna click on this. Okay, the other thing I think, is there any other thing I need to bring up? Okay, let me click on wireframe. Okay, I think this also needs to come up, so I'll do the same thing I did here. Okay, that's it. So always use wireframe to help you out, right, in your modeling for areas that you might not be able to have direct access to. You can use your wireframe to, you know, turn them around for your own good. So I think that we have something nicely looking. I mean, it's looking so nice, right? Well, let me hear what you think in the comments. I'm gonna click on save, and the next thing I want to do is bring in the step for the courtyard. Okay, so you see the courtyard areas. This is the courtyard. This is the door, right, from inside to outside, and this also is the door from the inside to the outdoors to the courtyard. So if you check here in the ground floor plan, this is what you see, right? You see that there is a door here, and also you see that there is a door here. So what we just want to do is simple. I mean, there's a little bit of a height difference. Let me show you what I mean. When you bring your section here, like I created my section, I just want to view what's going on here, right? Okay, so I created my section. I want to view what's going on. You see that there's a height difference. There's a difference of 150 millimeter. If I do this here, you see it. So there's a difference of 150 millimeter. This is the normal, this is the interior, right, floor. This is interior floor, but the courtyard has a different floor level, right? So we want to introduce like some sort of a stair slab, right, where you come in, you step on, and then before you get access to the courtyard. Same thing also from this other end as well. So it's quite easy to do, right? I just go over to my component again, and this time around maybe I select stairs. Okay, and then click on extrusion. So it's basically an extrusion we are trying to do. can maybe an extrusion of about, let's see how 600 is gonna be. So I'm gonna close the boundary like this. I'm trying as much as possible so it doesn't take our main space for fun and all that, right? Let me see what the distance is from here to, okay, it doesn't look like, okay, let me see what the distance is from here to here. 500, okay, that's fine. And then this is 600, right? Yeah, that's fine. I mean 2 feet, so that's fine. And then here, let's make it 600. Yeah, this is also fine. So I'm just gonna select the material. Select again ones that I've not used. If I don't like any that I've not used, I can just easily create a material, right? So, but I will just so something like this. Okay, click on OK, and then put it at 0. And put it at 150. Let's see how it comes out. Select this, go into 3D and check that it's actually as expected, right? Click on finish. Let me see how it is in my section cut. So this is how it looks like in section cuts. This is how it is. Also, it's on the other side as well. So I mean, this is okay. This looks good. Okay, so we are done with this one, with the stairs for the courtyard. So the other thing I want to quickly also do is okay, let me show you what I want to do. I'll bring this a little bit backward here, okay, and show you a view of it, what it looks like, what this view looks like. And this is how this view looks like, right? And we already did, I mean, we worked on our kitchen, right? We worked on the kitchen area. We did the model, I mean, and all of that stuff. As you can see, when you come over here, see that the kitchen has been done, right? Everything. But this is one way to do it, and I want to reorganize this kitchen, right? Because when I took a sneak peek again into this elevation, I may not do exactly what I see here, but I want to, you know, copy some things that I saw here, right? I want to copy it and also try to model it in our own model. Okay, so what I want to quickly do first of all is to go back into the floor plan area, right, and delete all of this. It's not really necessary. We're not gonna need it. Maybe I'll leave this one for now. Look through again. So you see that it starts, this actually looks like it starts from the ground, right? So it looks like it starts from the ground up to this point, okay, and then continues above. So I'm gonna do just that right now. This is a slab. I think we might still need the slab, so let me just leave that for now. Go to my hidden line and delete all of this, cabinet that we imputed here before. So I've deleted them all. Delete all of this. Okay, so I just go to my extrusion right away. I'm gonna start my kitchen from here to this point, right? And what I want to do is to go component. Let's see if there's anything called kitchen. Okay, we don't have anything called kitchen here, so I'll just say casework. Okay, let me call it kitchen redesign. Okay, so call it kitchen redesign and then do an extrusion. Okay, just like our normal kitchen that we did initially, 750 instead of 600. Okay, and then stop here. Okay, so this is starting from 0, and then we'll see how far we can take it. Okay, so I'm gonna click on this for now. I'm gonna go into the sectional view. I don't know which one it is, but just keep trying to see which one. Section 6. Okay, it seems to be like it's section 6. And let's see. Okay, I want to use the space like this. Okay, and move it up to this height. Okay, click on finish model for now so that I can quickly arrange some things. So I click on finish model for now. This is still a slab. I just want to duplicate this one, this fridge or this freezer, or this fridge and freezer. From here to here would most likely be 2043. So let's say we want the fridge to be width of 1021. Let's say 1021. The width of the fridge 1021. I think it's possible. Oh, it's not possible. Oh, I thought it was possible. Anyway, so let's duplicate this. Trying to see what I could possibly do here. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it at this. At least there's still some space over here. Okay, so the next thing I want to do right away is it's gonna be on the floor. See if I can give it as take this away. We don't need this. Take that. This one Do we take it away? Do we still need it? Well, we might need it on the other tabletop. Okay. Yeah, so I just want to work on this. I mean, that's the problem I have with Revit, right? That's the problem I have. Okay, let's click on that. Let's isolate this. Okay, this is better now. Okay, so the next thing I want to quickly do is to create a void, right? So if you look at here, we have about, let me call it 900, and then from, I think we also have below, so I'll call it 900, edit in place. Wow, this is too dark. Why is it so dark? Just trying to, see what I can do about this. Yeah, this is better now. So I click on this. No, I don't want this to happen. I click on this. I want to quickly go into my void extrusion. So sorry, I'm not showing anything. Set plane. Set this as my plane. Now begin to draw my lines. So here to here, I want it to be like 900. Does it work? It looks like it's too wide for now. Let's make it 750. It's gonna take my time. But you know what? Let's select the lines here. And then give it an offset of 750. I mean, this is more sustainable. Okay, 750. Then at the bottom here as well, give it an offset of with the slab is going to come on at 900, right? So give it an offset of, let's make it at 1000 or 950. And then the slab comes on it, the countertop 950, and then we have another offset of, the countertop thickness would be about let's say 25. So this 25, so this should typically be 925. So 925, and then I'm gonna also, since the countertop is gonna come here at 25 mm, and I want additional 600, so I'm gonna make it 625 mm. Okay, at this point like this, right? So we also need to look at this. This is 600. So what is happening over here? What exactly is going on over here? So from here to here, I'm gonna say it's about 750. So I'm gonna say 750 plus 25, 775. Okay. So the reason why I did 775 instead of 750 is because you look at there's some sort of thickness right on these sides. So I'm gonna void all of this in the center. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna void all of them at this point. Move this again a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna click on this. Yeah, so this is what we have, and then the next thing I want to quickly do is to start to draw the underlying cabinet. Okay, so extrude, go over here, see, oh, show me this instead. No, that's not what I want. Okay, let me set this to be pick a plane. Okay, let me pick this plane. It's easier for me that way. No, this is not working. Okay, let me pick this plane. I've done that already, so I'm just gonna select these lines as well. Okay, take this away and show that I do this. Okay, and then click on this, bring it down. So I want it to be at select this line, select, why, what's going on? Okay. This is 750. I'm trying to capture. It's not going to come like this one. I'm trying to capture what the height is. The dimension is not coming out. Anyways, I will just work like this for now, and then we can, we can edit it later on. So to give a little bit of a space here. Right. So I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna do something else right now. Create another extrusion. select this to be my yeah, to be my plane, and then I want to draw here. I want this to be 25, not 40. So just extrude again to make it 25. So you see that, you see what we got. You're gonna see what we are, working on, and then close this up like this. Yeah, I think this is done. So I'm gonna click on this. Yeah, you see, this is okay. This is like this. So you see, this is what I want to achieve, right? And we've done just that. I'm hoping that we're able to choose different material. Okay, let me see if I can select paint. Duplicate this. Kitchen 1. Okay, and then I'm gonna kitchen 1. I'm gonna go into here, maybe choose a slight different color, maybe something like this. This is too dark. Okay, I don't know why it's yellow. It isn't supposed to be yellow anymore. Okay, so it's best to go change it in the graphics section, right? So I just want to select something like this, do it this way, something light. Yeah, so something like this, right? So you see that we have what we're looking for. No, I want it to be like this. Okay, so we have that created. The next thing I want to quickly do is to I don't even know what this is, so I will just quickly start to let's see if I try to model something. 925. I mean, some sort of reference, right? Not because I really want to, I just have to do it so that I don't lose out on my modeling. I don't want to have to come back to do this again. Click on this and bring this up. Okay, that's it. So that's what I was looking out for. And then the next thing I want to do is to give a space of 300, so as of 600. So I'm going to go here for extrusion, click on this, 625. Okay, 625. Let's see how many it is up to this point. 750. Okay, that's fine. So 625. I also want to do the same thing that we did on the other side, this, and then bring it on this other side as well. So okay, do this like this. Click complete, and then go back to extrusion and click on plane. We want this plane. Okay, so I want to pick blinds. Make sure that you're clicking into your tab key, right, and selecting singular lines, and ensuring, see, it selects the 4 corners, right, but I want something singular. Same also here. tab again. Okay, this is what I want, and I want it to be 25 exactly. So this is exactly what I want. So I'm just going to click on the kitchen material. Type on it, look to search it, kitchen 1. Okay, and that's exactly what I want. So the next thing I want right now is to come over here and to start to work on the cabinet, right? So I click on extrusion again. Let's also set this plane to be this again as well. So I'll just, from here, I'm gonna 600, right? No, that's not what I want. Okay, let me change the plane. Let me select something else. Okay, this one. Select 600. Is supposed to, okay, this is perpendicular. Oh my. Okay, let me leave it like this. Okay, so I also just want to quickly do this. 750. Now we'll just come over here, select this, and then trim it. Okay, delete this one, this line. Okay, I think we are good to go. And then let's say 2000. So let's maybe duplicate the kitchen, duplicate it, say maybe kitchen 2, and then just go change the paint color. Like this. Okay, yeah, stop here. Okay, so this is exactly what we want. So the other thing that I want to quickly do, I mean, when we look at this, right, I want to just create this slide hole, I mean, to make it look quite realistic. Okay, that's the point, to make it quite look, I mean, to Revit, it cannot be exactly realistic. It's just a beam, it's a beam modeling software, right? But to make it a little bit realistic, I just want to do that as well. I also want to do that for the bottom here. So I'm just going to click on the void. I believe you already know what we want to do. Click on the peak plane. First of all, we want to know what's the distance from here to here. Right? So this is 2295. Let's do that again. From here to here is 2295.1, and we want to divide it into 4. Right? Into 4. I'm just bringing up my calculator here. Let's see, 2295.1. No. 2295.1 divided by how many? By 4? 573.775. Okay, so 573.775. So I'm just gonna give an offset of 573.775. I know it's gonna do this, right? So we don't really need this. So the next thing I want to do is to do another offset. So give it, let's say 5 on both sides. So give it a 5. So give it a 5. So give it a 5. So I'm gonna give. This is not really necessary. Only these 3 are necessary. Give it a 5. On one side, on the other side. Okay, I don't think this is necessary as well. So I'm going to look for, out of supposed to be 3 lines. Okay, so look for the middle one, take it away. I don't know if okay, let's make it 10 millimeters instead. Let's make it 10 millimeters instead, so that it will be more pronounced. I wanted to do 7.5 millimeters. Okay, so it will be more pronounced. Delete this middle one. Delete the middle one. You select the middle lines, right? So we create an offset, and then you select the middle lines to, and then you begin to close up this. So I'm going to close it up. I don't want to stress myself having to draw those little lines. Let's do this, do this, do this, do this. Split them, and then you're, what's this? And then this. Exactly. 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 So we have this right now, and then I want to this is 2000. So okay, let's see, we can always adjust it. So you see what we've been able to create, but it's too, the void is too deep. We want it to be, let's bring it way back. We don't want something so far. Let's bring it so close. Yeah, I think this is preferable. Alright, this is preferable. So the other thing I want to do is, that's what I want to do also, is to do the same thing here. So I will just go to my void form, click on void extrusion, and just drag it, just drag it down. That's all. because it's already done too, right? So, and then use my line tool, pick line tool, do the split stuff we did the other time, split the lines, and then you're good to go. Okay. Okay, so this is also good. Take this. This is also good as well. So I'm gonna delete this. I don't need this anymore. And then this, let me change it to kitchen 2. Okay. I don't know what is this one. This is paint. That's kitchen 3. Graphics. Okay, did we miss out on anything? I don't think so. So let's do this. Save the project. And this is what we have. Right. We click on reset temporary, hide and isolate. Okay, so that's what we have. Let's go to the ground floor and then look at this very well. Okay, looking at this view. So this is what we have. This is how our kitchen is right now, and this is up. Just gonna move it to the side so it stays on the inside like this. This one I delete it. There are a lot of things that you can do here. You can even, in addition, model some other cabinets at the top here. I mean, it's possible. It's something that we can actually do, but right now I'm not sure that I wanted to have showed you how to do it, so you can do that and possibly show me how you did it and all that. So this looks good. We did not see, there's something we notice here, right? There is some sort of lightning here at the downside. So let's see if we can even do that. So I'm just gonna finish the model, select it, and then isolate the element, right? So I've isolated it. Let's try to do that one. just trying to bring the voids up because they were cutting even underneath, right? So this is good. And also here, let's bring it a little bit down. Okay. Okay, this looks good. So I want to bring in a light material. Extrusion. I'm going to set this point. It's my plane. And then draw my line from here to here. Let me make it 15 mm. No, this is not what I wanted. Okay. Make this 15 mm. Oh, you know what? Let's bring it down a little. Since we're sending it to the back, right? So since we are sending it to the back, it's gonna be at the back. It'll be here like this. And be emitting some light. So I could even see if I could select this part, right, this face, and see if I could give it a light material. And there should be some illumination material here. I don't see it. So anyways, I will just select now let me just create my own illumination material. Duplicate kitchen illumination. Okay, and then go over to the gear, make it entirely white. Okay, and click OK. So apparently it cannot just select a face. So that's fine. Just leave this one to just be all of it. Finish model. Click on set temporary and height, and there you go. That's it. That's what we got. So I'm just gonna take this away. Right, save this. The other thing I want to quickly work on is this, right? This maybe island. This is kitchen island. It's also not difficult to do, right? We just create this top. I think the calculator we had at that time, I've forgotten. I don't know. I don't know if I was thinking there was going to be a history or something. Let me see. Does it have history? So it tells us what we did the other time. Okay, it doesn't have. I'm trying to recollect if. So I want to isolate this one as well. I want to isolate this. Okay. This, we need a slab on top. This is how it looks. We need a slab on the top. So I'm gonna bring a slab on the top of this. Create extrusion. Pick this plane. We want to create a slab, and then it's easy to pick lines, right? Okay. done. I want to make it 25 millimeters thick, and then duplicate this one, call it kitchen countertop or something. I didn't do it for the other one, but I just want a different material. Sorry, kitchen countertop. Then go over here. Maybe let's see this. Okay, and good. That's it. We are good to go on this. So the next thing I want to do quickly, create this void on these two edges. Okay, so this is segregated into. Okay, I want to quickly create that extrusion as well. Create a void, go to set, pick a plane, click on this. So from here to here, I think it's like let's see again. From here to here, looks like it's kind of thick, right? It looks like it's maybe 250 on all sides. So let's say 250 on all sides. Right. That's what I'm going to do right now. 250 on all sides. So pick lines. Go to offset, 250 on all sides. Okay, and then select this way. Split element, split that line, and then you can now, it's easy. We did it upside down. So we want to actually take this out. So this is what we want to actually take away. So this is not necessary. Let's select this. Okay, so this is how it looks right now. So the next thing we want to quickly do is to create these ones. This one is divided into 6. Alright, so I'm gonna create that right now. Extrusion. Set this to be, pick a plane, pick this one, and then do this. Select the single line as you already know. I want to bring this a little bit inside. I want it to be a little bit recessed, right? And then still pick lines. This we can pick this one, but we can just select this and draw it back. Okay, and we can also pick lines and then trim it. And then click OK. So we can stretch it like this. Right, we can stretch it like this. But now I'm just gonna create a quick set this to be so click this, set this is 5, let's call it 580 or 583. I'm not sure of what we did the other time. roughly offset of 15. Okay. And now 553. Four, 5, 6. Wow, how many is here? 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna make it 5 instead of 6. Select this. So this is what we're looking at. So I'm just gonna stretch this out, or just easily pick this face and align it. That's it. So just gonna add the void, right? Add the void and add it. Okay, before I add the void, let me just add connecting a bridge here. Gonna add a bridge here. Extrusion. Pick this plane. This one. And then just maybe something like 180, right? Click on this and then bring it to this point. Set, oh sorry, align this together. Does it align? Trying to see if it aligns. Okay, it aligns actually. So this is what we got. Right, this is what we are creating here. And the next thing I want to just create the voids here. And then the skirting. So I'm gonna take this up a little, so like this, so we can create the skirting. Or you know what, I will just copy it, right? I'll just copy this. It's not allowing me copy. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Okay, beautiful. So that's it. Then take this one a little bit inside. Beautiful. So I can set this one to a little bit inside here. So we can just change the material for this one. But before I change the material, let me just do the voids, right? Go to void extrusion and then set this to be just like we did the other time. Just draw it. I'm just gonna select the lines and then just extend them. That's it. Select this, just put them up completely. So this tool is the trim extend multiple elements. I believe I showed you already what it does. Okay, so now it's the time to trim. So I go my split element 2. I'm splitting everything. Okay, I think we're good to go. This one select this one select this. Okay, so this is what we have now, and that's a void extrusion. Just gonna take it up a little bit. Okay, and then align the same to every let me do this for now. Click this. Don't need this anymore. So I'm gonna select this underneath, duplicate it, and say kitchen skirting. Then come over here. So we want something dark. Okay. And this one, let's see. So we also want to change this as well. What do we call it? Duplicate kitchen. Diner, something like that. So that's where we have these tools. And something very light. So no transparency, sorry. This one to different material. Okay, this one, do we need to change it? Let's see. I think this is good. Let's go back to reset. Exactly. So this is, oh, there's something we did not do. I'm just gonna quickly click on it and go back to isolate element. There's something we did not do that we should have done. You know what, let's quickly reset. Isolate them. Okay. So I want it to be on the top like this. Okay. So I'll just create some cabinets here, although they're not going to be visible. Just create them here. Let me set this here. Something like 500. Okay. Oh my. Let me just set this. You know what, let's use the same plane. Let's use the same plane. Okay, select this and bring it to this point. Okay, and bring it here too, like this. I'm gonna select this. This is kitchen cabinets, right? So I select this to be kitchen cabinets. Okay, so next thing I want to do is to let me create a void. Sorry, I just want to create a void on this one, so that the void is gonna, you know, help us with an opening, right? To close like this. Okay, this looks good. So the next thing I want to quickly do is to extend this here as well. And then select the openings. Okay. And then click on finish model. And then this one, oh sorry, not finished yet. So this was supposed to still be up. Click on this, yeah, take it up, and then bring this one out like this. We've encountered a dilemma here. possible to edit. No, what? I'm just gonna drag it this way. Since it's not seen, I don't really care what's going to happen to it here. Well, typically what you do, just come. Okay, let me just do that. That's a lot right now. Click on this, pick a plane. Okay, click on this, and then draw this out. Okay. I'm gonna leave it. It's not. It doesn't really matter. So this is all we have here. Click on Finish Model. Just click on this. I can pull this down a little. Right. Okay. So that's it. And click on Reset. Save. Yeah, so this is what we got. So it's looking good. Let's see it in the floor plan. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna actually add one more here. Okay, so let's check the view to see if we got something right. Okay, so this is how our kitchen area looks. Looks good. Right, our refrigerators, freezers, or whatever. So if you decide to, you can decide to, you know, let's say you want to take a view of how here looks. So come over here, you can, you know, do this just to see how it's looking. So this is how it looks, right? This is how it looks. We have our cooker here, we have our washer. There's something I noticed which I think I don't really like. These two are supposed to be on the same height, right? But it's not happening. This is at 950 or thereabout. This seems to be way higher. Let's see how this looks, because that place also. Oh, I see. I was the one that caused it. Okay, I was the one that caused it. So I'm just gonna quickly isolate this and work on it. Okay. View. So you see, this countertop was not supposed to extend to this point. This was supposed to have a different countertop. So let me just edit this. This was where it was supposed to stop, right? I mean, it will stop here like this, and then take this away. something like this, right? Beautiful. And then this was supposed to go down. Let me try to create a reference for 900, right? Or 925. 925. 925. So I'll just set the top here to this one exactly. So this is what we are supposed to have. Okay. And bring this one a little bit down. And this one. Let's see, I just copied it from here. To here like this, and then edit it. That's it. Edit the lines. Select the single line, bring it over here. Select the single line as well. Bring this over here. So start to trim it. Set it to the top. And do this as well. Do this. This, do this, do this. So we are creating the void, the space for the, and that's it. So the next thing is to drag this down. Okay, that's it, finish model. The next thing is this one can now okay, something like this is fine. So this is what I was referring to when I said let's reset it. I've disorganized this interior, so let's create a new interior. Come over here, create a new interior. Okay, so this looks way better now. Okay. Okay, this looks good. Hey, I didn't delete that one. Isolate this time again. Jeez, I was supposed to have deleted this. Okay, so this is fine. Yeah, this is beautiful. So now the next thing we are going to go to, which I think is we are finalizing right now, is finalizing with Revit, is our, this is how it looks. It's gonna be, save this, it's gonna be our exterior. But this looks amazing, looks beautiful. Yeah, so we are gradually coming to the end of the modeling of this this house called the SteepleChase House. So just a little bit of finishing touches here and there, and then we are good to go. So the thing I want to do next is to create a surface. I want to create a surface for for the wall, the facade, because it's not just plain wall. I'm going to show you the images here. So when you look at this, for example, this is one of the side views. You'll notice that it's not just a plain wall. This is like metal, right? It has a corrugated, sheet appearance, corrugated, right? Zigzag, and then this, and then all of that. So that's what we want to actually do, at least to draw it, close to make it close in appearance to what we have. I'll also show you another view, this one. So this is the view at the other end, right, where we have the curtain wall, right, at the full stretch. You'll notice that there is corrugated on this side, on the lower side, and then we also have corrugated on on the sides as well. So we'll try to also replicate that in this section of the video. Okay, so stay tuned. Now there are a couple of ways, right, that we can achieve this look in Revit. We could use the curtain wall, right, and then add in a profile, right? We could do that, but then we could encounter a couple of issues as regards opening, right? We could do that, but it's gonna be a little bit restrictive when it comes to opening and all that. We could do that. That's one of the ways that we could do it. We could also edit the profile of a wall, one of the walls, edit the profile. But now Revit is not going to allow us edit the profile in the floor plan view, only in the section view. So that might not really be a straightforward process, right? So the other way, that I think, for me personally, that it's the best way to go about this, although a little bit you're going to take a little bit more time, is going through again to architecture and then modeling in place, right? So this is gonna go, let me see if I have okay, I'm gonna call it a wall. Okay, and I'm gonna call this maybe wall, corrugated wall. Okay, I'm gonna call it corrugated wall, and it's gonna go around every area, every place I have my wall. It's gonna go around it. And I want, just for confirmation's sake, let me check here. Okay, it's not, we don't really have that on the front facade, just on the sides and the other sides. So I'm gonna do that throughout the sides, inside of here as well. I don't think I'm gonna do this, but inside of here as well, these sides and these sides as well. So these are the places that we actually need to do this. And let me just confirm this courtyard, the courtyard view. See if we have it on the courtyard view. Trying to check where's my courtyard view. Okay, this is a view of the courtyard, but it's not clear enough. Okay, this is a view of the courtyard. So we have it on the courtyard as well. Okay. Oh, I see what they did here. The door is a little bit recessed, right? Okay. If I might try to do that, if I don't, I mean, I might try to do that, but if not, I'll just continue with what we have. Okay, I think I see a door. I mean, the stairs all through. Right? Okay, just here. The stairs is just here. I might try to do that later on, but looking at this is how it looks as well. And then if you notice, that we have some sort of seam, right, that makes it look good. There's a seam all through, like underneath, at the top as well, to make it look way better. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna go into go to extrusion. I'm gonna make this like 10,000, and I'm gonna fast forward this for you as well. Right, I'll fast forward it so that I will show you how I started, and then I'll fast forward it because it's going to take a little bit time. I mean, you need to use your time to create what you want. Okay, so just go into this view, and the next thing I want to do is to quickly take a glimpse again of the profile. So we have, this is like a rounded protruded corner, right? And then we have the flat, and then it's rounded again. So maybe from here to here, let's say it's about maybe 75, and then this rounded also again is also 75. So we could do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna pick the wall, right? I selected towards. Okay, so make it an offset of about select this. Okay, I'll pick the whole lines that I need to work on. This it has to actually continue here. For some reason my mouse is clicking twice. I don't know why. It's been doing that for some time now, so I want that to also follow through here. Okay, so I want it to follow through here, so I want it to follow through here and here as well. Okay, I also want it to follow through. I also want to follow through with it at this, on the sides as well. Okay. Okay, so just trim this over here. Yeah, I think we are good to go now. Yeah, we are good to go. So the next thing I'm gonna do, this is actually gonna have a thickness, right? So give it a thickness of 15 is too small. I give it a thickness of 50 fine. Okay, 50 looks good. Let's try this to cover here. Also do an offset here, do an offset on all the sides that we picked already. From closed loops. What is it that is the problem here? Oh, I see what you're saying, Revit. So I'm gonna select it and cut it. Select it and cut it. Okay. should actually connect because of the lower part, right? It should actually connect as well. So now I'm just going to start creating the what I think. So the next thing I want to do is here, go, let's see, from here to let me make it 75 because of time. So make this 75. Just make this 75. Okay, so I noticed that this profile is going to be somewhat like this. Let's create a middle one. Okay, this is the middle. I'm just gonna, it's too far apart. Okay, so I'm gonna take this away, take this away, take this away, and then take this together and make it a little bit. I just want to round it out like this. Okay, something like this will be fine. Take this over here like this. Put this in. Let's move this. I use this as a reference, right? And then I'm bringing it down since I already created the profile. Okay, so this is how it looks. So I'm just going to select this, select this, select this, and then I'm going to start to copy and to paste. Okay. So to make my work better, quicker, just delete this whole line. And this is what, let me see, this is 50, right? Let's see if we can actually reduce this. It looks like it's, you know, it's too wide. Something like this could work. Yeah, something like this could also work. This is fine. Okay, so I'll just copy this, continue, and just continue. So this is my profile. This is it. It's gonna look like. Just continue. Let's continue. Continue like that. Continue like that. So I'm gonna delete. I'm gonna fast forward it right now, and then I'll bring it back when after I'm done with the profile. Okay. Aisha. You are God of awesome wonders. I've tasted of your power. Hey. Coming. Okay, so this also looks amazing, right? I just did that for this part as well. Okay, so I just want to quickly check something out. Okay, so I'll work on this side of the house later on. I mean, after I'll work on that side later on. But the next thing I want to start to do right now is to, I mean, it's quite easy. The next thing I want to start to do is to start cutting out, right? Start editing what we've done already. So we're supposed to have one over here as well, on this side and on this side as well, and I think at the other side too, this side too. Okay, so I'm gonna start to cut, and it's quite easy to cut, right? So what I want to do, first of all, I'm gonna go into the ground level floor plan, and since I know where I want to cut, I want to start to cut this face first, right? That's the first thing I want to focus on. So I'm gonna let's bring this over here, this section view. So I'm gonna view it, and then I can start my cut from here. Okay, let me go back and extend the view. I want it this close so I can see what's going on. And possibly put on my wireframe. Oh my. That's a lot of details. Okay. I'm going to need this part. Okay. So I click on this, I go into edit place. And the next thing I'm going to go to create, click on void forms. You already know what we're going to do, right? Click on this, and the next thing is to select plane. Now because we have different kinds of surfaces, we have this plane, we also have this now, this top. We have different kinds of surfaces on this corrugated steel sheet, right? So I'm just going to select this flatter plane that is also in the same alignment as the wall, as the external wall. So I select this, and the next thing I want to do right away is to go over to that section view. I don't know if it's this one. Okay, take it off wireframe mode. Let's see hidden line. Okay, and try to know how can we go about this the best way. So I'm just sketching out the areas that I don't want, that I want to cut out, right, in this. Okay, so we got that settled already. And now we remember we have an opening here, so I want to cut out that opening here as well, and still going to the lines. Maybe this will allow us to pick a line here. Okay, so allow us pick a no, that's not the line. So allow us pick a line here, so allow us pick another line, and this allows pick a line here. Trying to see if I can sketch out the topography and possibly cut it out from there, right, so that we can see the shape of the topography. Okay. So we are almost done. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this looks. Cut this out, cut this out. Let's see this. Okay, I think we also need to cut this one away. Okay, let's see. How did this come out? Okay, so this actually looks good. Just notice that we're supposed to, this, for some reason this was so high, so I'm going to try to correct that. No, not this one. I'm trying to correct the void extrusion. So I'll just select the, I think I want to select the underneath of this like this. Yeah. For this point, I just think I need to select this here. Okay, so we're gonna get something now, something more reasonable. Exactly. So you see, this looks good actually. Looks beautiful. I see. I see something here. I see an issue here. Nevertheless, I will come back to do that. Let me work on the most critical ones right now, and then we can come to do that later on. Okay, so I want to work on this one. This is the second part of the the other side, right? So the same thing that I did the other time. So just to go to the void form, select void extrusion, and then I want to pick that flat surface I told you right about. I'm going to click on set plane, and then pick a plane, click on this. It's going to pick this plane for me, and I think we have a couple of openings here which we might like to work on. So this, I'll click on this line. Okay. For this, I'll click on this underneath, if I'm not mistaken. I'll click on this, the underneath here. That's where we have the soffit. I'll make sure I select the line. I don't want to see, no, this is not the line. So let's see if we can get the line again. It's not selected. Okay, that's it. That's the line. Then I'm gonna click on this. Okay. I'm gonna click. It's supposed to be. Okay, so this is what we have. Sketch a line from here. Okay, I think I'm done with this one. Let's make it end 1000 minus the 400. Must be in closed loops. Where is it happening again? How would we one even see that? Wow. Okay, I see what happened over there. So just for me to extend this. No, this is not what I want. Yeah, this is what I want. Just extend it for me a little bit. Exactly. I'm going to finish model for now. I just want to look at what we've done so far. Over to floor plan. So we have a couple of openings. We have this opening here that I want to ensure that we open. We have this opening here. We have this opening here. And don't forget also that we have this opening here that I want to also, open as well. Right? So something that I can do right now is I could, cut elevation views, right? Go into them and sketch out the opening and sketch out the extrusion, and we'll see how it goes from there. So that's something I might try, or something I can try, or I'll go into 3D I don't really need this. Select this wall, select this, can get this wall. Also try to see if I can select this wall as well. Select this wall as well. So I'm going to see how to isolate it. Okay, click on it, isolate elements. Right, so oh my, these walls weren't selected. Okay, let's see how it looks in wireframe. The walls weren't selected. I was hoping to select them, but they weren't selected. Okay, let me go back into and reset this. Click killing line. And go into ground floor instead. So I'm just gonna click on this. I think I have an idea. Click on this like I said the other time, and then begin to sketch the void forms individually. So I'll come over here. I know that there's some form of void over here, so I'll click on it. Okay, so the next thing, I'm going to go over to this section elevation to see it. So this is where it is right now, and I'm going to click on this. Yeah, this is how it is. I like that section. Let me see section 8, section 6, section 5, section 4. Okay, section 8, section 7 I think is the one. And then move it to the stop over here. I'm hoping that I'm correct. Alright, I'm correct. Okay, so I think we are done, because you see that actually it cuts through as well. So click on finish. Let's see how it is in 3D. Beautiful. Exactly, that was what I was looking for. So you see that's we've encountered a problem. But anyways, the problem can be solved quite easily. So just to click on this, go back into edit mode. The problem is that this the void extrusion has cut this corrugated steel material on this wall, but we don't want that, right? So just to go back into my floor plan, ground floor plan. So that's what, and then come draw it a little bit away like this. This arrow, and just click on this, like, so I can do it better, edit it. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. This is fine so it doesn't cut this out. And then bring this here. Okay, let's see how this. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm here trying to even cut something that is not even there in the first place. So you see that we don't even have this corrugated sheet in here in the first instance. So that's something that we can also do when we are, checking out all the things that we need to work on. So I'm just gonna finalize this one, finish the model as is. Yeah, so that's good. I've been able to do these two sides and they're looking good. But one more thing, just before we finish on this side, the other thing I wanted to just quickly check out is we're supposed to, let me see, so even inside of the wall is also corrugated, but we can do that later, that's not a problem. So I will work on it later on. Yeah, so I will go over to the ground floor level and draw this here. Okay, so I want to just do the same thing. I want to just model out this topography. I'm just gonna select. It's not allowing us to pick lines. I wish it was allowing us to pick lines. It would have been so fast. So I'm just picking the lines here, right? I'm picking the lines, even though Revit doesn't allow us to pick lines. I mean, drawing the lines, sketching them out myself. I'm not too concerned about the accuracy right now. I just want something that I can cut out. I mean, something that possibly should follow the. Okay. So something like that is what I was looking out for, but it still didn't make any sense because I mean I wish that I could get the exact let me see. Oh, beautiful. I like how this looks. I love how it looks actually. Yeah, I really do love it. Okay, so this looks good. We've done well in this side. I think I'm also gonna, okay, so this also looks good here. I don't want something that looks like it's buried in the ground, you know. I don't want that at all. So the other thing is we also have to work on the other openings, right? This is what I'm going to do right away. I'll just go back to this and click on create, click on void forms. I mean, this is a lot of process, but I mean, it's the price you pay to get okay. So this looks good. So the next thing I want to do is also to work on the other opening. I'm going to create a void form. Let me go back to the ground floor plan. So this is another opening. Go to the void form, avoid extrusion again. Let's bring this out like this. Make sure it's cutting through this, right? Oh, I see. Okay. So we can always stretch it though. So anyway, I'll click on finish model. I want to go back to the ground floor plan and cut it through, right? So just like you did over here, cut this through and see what's going on. Right. Click on this, give it its place. Okay, this is done as well. Let's see, how does this look? So the other one I want to cut through is this one on this side. So I'll go back to ground floor plan, and then I'll bring my section a little bit below to get it across here. That's it. And then I'll go over to so it looks. Yeah, so this is it. Elevation is that? Sorry, section 8. Okay, so go back to here. Click on this. Click on edit in place. And then draw this out. Click create, and then draw a void extrusion. Okay, so like what we did the other time as well. We'll do this. So we also have to be very careful here, because so it doesn't cut out some important thing for us. So maybe something like this is fine. Okay. Let's click on select. Let's see, in section 8, we'll go back to section 8 to check what's going on, and here we go. Here you have it. This is it. Take it back a little so I understand what's going on. Okay, it's done. So I click on finish mode, and there you go. We've done that part of the wall. So we did that painstakingly. So this is looking good, actually, like looking beautiful. I'm telling you. So this is done. So we want to work on actually this can't even come down, so you can get this over here. Okay. I'm going to save this for now. Okay, so I'm actually gonna just bring in I want to have a view of what's going on here. I mean, these views helps out a lot, I'm telling you. So I want to see this. Just gonna draw this here, bring this closer, and then I want to see this. Temporary height. Let's see, reset. Okay, this is how it is. This is the kitchen area. So it's actually easier here. Let's see. It's actually easier here from what I'm looking at right now. I'm just gonna pull this down a little. And if I do that, I think, yeah, it's gonna show the other roof side. The other side of the roof. And possibly bring it down here. I think this is fine. Maybe a little here. Maybe a little here like this. I think this is fine, and then I can now start to correct and to edit. So I'm gonna go into here, click on edit in place, go back, go to my create button, click on go to the create, right, click on void extrusion, click on plane, click on the flat. It's a flat one. So we already have this, so I'm just gonna follow this right here. Let's go over here like this, click on this, go down, click on this, go down this way. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be, and then let me see if it's possible. I doubt, but let's see. Trying to see. and see how it looks. Alright, so yes, what we got. Okay, this is good. This looks good. On this side. Okay. Next thing I want to quickly do is just to create an opening, right? We have an opening here for the door at ground level floor. So I'll just create that opening again by going to the void forms, void extrusion. Okay, this. See, oh, there's no section. Okay, so I'll just click on finish model for now. Oh, there is a section actually. I didn't even. There is a section. So it's just for me to. Okay. It's a place. Okay. Bring it. And that's it. So let's check it out. Yeah. Why is it not showing? What's going on? I mean, I don't see the wall profile. Something is wrong. I don't see the wall profile anymore. Okay. Okay, so that's it. Then I'm gonna do, now that I'm still like this, I'll quickly do for this side. Let's see if we can draw this section on that side. Okay, let me see, let me take a look. Oh, 50 to 2,900. Okay, so create again, go over to void extrusion, and then this is what I'm gonna do. Start to draw the lines, right? And I want, this is it, this is it, this is it, this is it. Let's see, 150 to 2,000. And I'm just checking it out to see. I'm just trying it out. Bring this out a bit so it cuts this out. Let's see. So I'm gonna go into here. It's not done yet, but I just wanna quickly go into this spot as well. Create sorry, not extrusion. Create another void form. I'll click on finish model for now so that we can I'm lifting it up because of this space, right? Okay, and also that space was not covered. So I'll go back into my ground floor plan. We are just cutting out, doing making corrections and all that. I want to create a session in here to see what's going on. I also want to create a session in here to see what's going on. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Click on this section. I'll click on this session again. This will be section section 9. I'm going to have section 10. Okay, so okay, so I'll just go over to section 9. Section 9. Just want to look into this. Okay. So this is what I'm going to be doing until I clear out, all of the, till I cut out and ensure that all of the items, until I ensure that I have all that I need, right, for the project. Something that is very similar to the reference image, the reference project, okay? Yeah, so if you look at this, right, you'll notice that there's been a couple of input or changes. Like you say, a couple of sweeps. I mean, just to give this clinical finish, right? A couple of sweeps on this side of the design. You see some sweeps even on the window side. You will also notice those also as well on the dormer, on the roof. And as a matter of fact, I mean, the upcoming videos will show you how those were done, how they were modeled. For some reason the audio wasn't playing, but I'm hoping that you are able to see how I did it visually. Okay, and nevertheless I'll be also be designing and modeling some subsequent building projects in the future. I mean, I'm gonna keep uploading it on this YouTube channel, so you can subscribe and like this video for more content like this. But nevertheless, I just want to quickly round off with working on this side of the roof, working on these sides of the roof as well. I'm not really concerned about this one. I'm just concerned about this that connects over here, this one down, and then this side of the roof. Those are the areas I'm connecting, and the same thing with this side as well. Yeah, so I just want to quickly quickly work on this one, right? And then it's very easy to do. Just go over to architecture, go to component, model in place, like we've been doing ever since, maybe casework or however you want to call it. And this is going to be a little bit tricky to do because it's actually not, we are not modeling on the same plane, right? We are not modeling, this is the roof plane and then this is the wall plane. So the question now is, where exactly or how exactly do we do this, right? In what way are we, what do we plan to do, right? So what I'm going to do right now is to go into what I'm thinking right now in my head is go into the floor plan and select, there is a section, right? Select this section. So you notice that this slopes from here to here, right? So this is the wall and this is it's not really a planar, just a single planar building. It's multi-planar, right? So what I could do, right, since another idea I could do, right, is instead of using that view, since it's actually just a simple plane, right, I mean a simple straight line, right, I'm gonna use a sweep instead of going the way of extrusion. So I'm just gonna pick the parts, and that should be quite useful for us. So pick the part and that's it. And okay, just to trim it over here to make it touch this. So the path, I would just try to ensure that let me see if I could get this section so that I model the profile in the section instead. This, okay, so this is how it is in the session. So I could come here, click on edit profile, and then start to draw. So I might just draw a way like this. I might just draw a simple square, okay, maybe 25 by 40 for now, and see how it looks. Let's see how that looks. 25 by 40. So I just want this to join down in a little bit. So what I could also do is to edit the profile, take it in a little, move move it in a little, bring this one a little bit closer, and let's see how it goes. It's not completely in. Let's see. Nevertheless, this looks good, but let's see another way to. Let's click on the peak part. Let me extend this a little. See how it goes. Okay, so I think I'm okay with this. Let's see how this looks in section. How does this look in section? Okay, let me see. Using this section. This doesn't show it. This doesn't show it. So let me see. How does this actually look in section? This is elevation. This is how it looks in elevation. My point is for you to stop over here, right? I like the fact that it's covering the seam, like the joinery between the roof itself and the floor and the wall, right? So it's covering that quite all right. So maybe what I could do right now is just go to avoid extrusion, select plane, this plane, and then just draw the lines. That's it. Okay, do something like this. Okay, so that's how it looks. And just to clean it up, and then I can click on finish model. Then I can try to bring this out a little. Just want to manually bring this out a little, somewhat like this, just to give us a little bit of covering. Exactly. So this can be worked on however we want. So something like this, right? It doesn't have to be the same thickness as this point. These ones here, I purposely made them, thicker than the rest of this thing that we have done, the ones that we've worked on. Okay. So let's also see here. Let's see if this we can also have a sweep over here. I'm gonna finish model. I don't like doing modeling the same things together, because if one has an issue, then everything is affected. So I just go back to my component model in place and then select casework, click on sweep, pick path. Just gonna click select the top of the roof itself. That's it. That's all I want. So let me see. I'll just draw this in a little bit. I don't want it to be outside too much. And then now I'm hoping that because of this corner, I don't know if it's gonna work, but because of this corner, right? Let's see. Let's hope that it works. So no, I'm done picking path. I want to click on select profile. So I'm selecting the profile right now, and let's see if this is gonna work. Let's just select this, something like a rectangle, right? Let's say 25. And let's say 45 with this. We can always adjust it. Let's say 40. So we can always adjust it. And let me see. Oh, it worked. Okay, I didn't know it was gonna work, but it worked. It did. Oh, beautiful. And I liked how it got inside of here. Okay, let me put this out a little. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So this worked. Okay. Okay, so we've worked on this side. Let's just finalize it by working on, like, selecting this and then doing that as well. What the other things that we've done. So I click on finish model again, go back to architecture, component, model in place, casework, okay, and then click on extrusion, pick a plane, pick a plane. Plane. So why is it not picking something? Okay, this is selected now. So I'm just gonna pick lines. Just if I pick line, it's not selecting the tip of what I wanted to select. Okay, let's see. Okay, it did that, and then this tip as well. For some reason this is double. So I'm gonna do 25 in, 25 out. Okay, 25 in, 25 out, 25 in, out. So one of them looks like it's a double line. Okay, so I'm just gonna take off the middle one. Right, click on this to select this. For this I'm gonna just draw this over here. Okay. So I'm trimming now, and then I think we are done. We're going to adjust it, of course. I'm going to select material. My material is going to be this aluminum flashing, and I click on this. Right, so this is what we got. Okay, this doesn't look closed up, so I'm just going to edit it a little by bringing it in here to cover those areas. Also, this doesn't look closed up for some reason. Okay, this is okay. Okay. Oh wow, this also has to come up, but it's not coming up. So I'm manually doing this, right? Just to see, looking at how it looks. Exactly. Actually, this could even go down. I don't even need to stop. It could go down. This could actually go down here. So I'll just make it go down. That's what I'm gonna do. Just draw it down. Okay, this looks good. Yeah. This looks good. Okay. So the remaining thing here is to create a sweep that we have over here. Because this is protruding out a little. So just a quick sweep over here. Yeah, so this is how the project looks now. It's complete, right? I mean, and I want to take it into Lumion to see how I can make it much more realistic. So to do that, I just go into the 3D view, right? This is how it is in it looks in 3D view. One thing I also want you to know is that I have to take this away, delete it. I've tried to, as much as possible, taking away furniture, right? Except inside of the areas where I cannot really have access, the camera cannot really see. But every other area, like the dining, I left the kitchen cabinet because I modeled it from scratch, right? So I left it. This, I don't know whether to leave it or not, but since I'm not going to be zooming in, okay, or you know what, let me just leave it for now. And then the furniture over here, I've taken them all out. Even the beds, I've taken them away, right? So that I just want to use the furniture in Revit, in Lumion, okay, because I consider them to be much more realistic. So that's for your just to give you that awareness. So I'm gonna go over to Lumion. So I have the Lumion sync, right? The Lumion sync on my Revit, which means that I can either do a live sync or I can export this Revit file as a color day file for it to be accepted into Lumion. The reason why I'm not going to do the live sync is because it can take so much power from your computer, right? Even though I know that my computer has enough power to withstand it, but it can make it slower than you would expect. So I'm just going to go over to export, and everything is fine. I'm not going to change anything. Yeah, everything is fine. I'm just going to click on export, and then I'm going to click on save, right? Let me just copy this link so that it's easy for me to import it when I want to import it. I'm going to click on save. Okay, so it's saving it. It has saved it now as a non-colored file. Now if I go over to, when I go into Lumion, right? Okay, this is Lumion right now, and this is the student version. So let's say I want to create new, right? I want to create new. I'm not going to go with plain. I want to go with forest environment because from our images, right, you see that this seems to be like a forest environment, right? So it's something that we might want to, we have to consider as well. So I'm just gonna use forest, and then it's gonna load the forest scene or the forest environment for me. Yeah, so this is our forest environment. This is how it looks like. I'm just gonna go for an area view, okay, or a bird's eye view. This is how it looks like. But because of the numerous number of trees and shrubs over there, I'm just gonna go a little bit away from this environment, like somewhere around here, and then try to bring in my so I'm gonna try to bring in my my own project, okay. Okay, so I was trying to see how to to make it a little bit faster. So I'll just go like this. You click on the W, right, the W button on your keyboard, and shift. So it's gonna go a little bit faster. Now I'm just gonna quickly go into my imported models, right? And there is a place. I'm so sorry that my computer is making lots of noise right now. Just gonna click on this and then click on import new model. it takes me straight away to where I saved it, right? That's the folder or the link where I saved it at, and I'm going to click on this one, right? Click on open, and it's going to ask me a couple of questions. This, that, file name, import lights, okay. Force surfaces to be double-sided. I don't know what that means, but import edges and lines. Edges and lines. Okay, I think this is okay. I think I'm okay with this. Okay, so I'm gonna click on OK. And let me just go a little bit away. Okay, somewhere around here, and I just want to raise it up. Okay, so I'll try to see, where is it? Yeah, I want to bring it up a little. So I'll just click on this and then click on exactly. So I'm just clicking on the up arrow to bring it up a little bit, because you know that our site, right, it's on the a topography that it's a little bit above and also below normal ground floor level, right? So this is how I don't know what this arc means, but this is how it looks right now. Okay, and I love it already, and it has the backdrop of the forest, so it's also very good for us as well. I might need to rotate it. I think I would like to rotate this so that this area would face this area. Okay, okay. Maybe somewhere around this, and then move it up again. Okay, this is okay. I think I'm very, very comfortable with what I'm seeing right now. So to go down, you gotta click on the E, right? The E sound or the E tool. Okay. So this is how our model is looking like in Lumion. Right now it's not looking like anything worthwhile, but we're going to work on it. Okay, so what you notice, first of all, the first thing you notice is that even though we took some extensive time, right, to even though we took some extensive time to model our site, to model the project, right, you see that the corrugated sheet, the corrugated steel walls are no longer there. For some reason, Lumion doesn't recognize it. For some reason, I don't know why, but when you look at the over here at the below here, you notice that there is some zigzag zigzag shapes or outlines being formed to show that it's a corrugated material, right? But Lumion for some reason Lumion doesn't just accept it, or doesn't even show it to be realistic or anything like that. So what I'm gonna do, I think we're not gonna worry about that. So it's something that we can actually look to rectify in Lumion. And how do you do that? Let's go over to material. So this is the content library. Then you click on material, right? click on the walls. So I want to click on this material. Now you see that there are a couple of, this is metal. When it opens the material, there are a couple of options: fabrics, plastics, glass, metals, right? Plaster and all kinds of material. But I'm going to go to metals. You know that, of course, this is actually a steel roof, so a steel wall, so to speak. So I'm going to select this metal because it looks like it has the edges and the recesses, right, that I'd like for my corrugated steel wall to have. So I'll click on it. Now the moment I click on it, you see something miraculous has happened. You notice that it's beginning to, look like what we want. I'm going to double click in so that I can quickly adjust a couple of the settings. I don't want it to be reflective. Okay, I don't want it to be reflective. No, I don't want it to be reflective. So I'm just going to take that down. I want to increase the relief. I don't even know if this works or not, but let's just leave it like that. I want to increase the melterness. Okay, I want to increase the roughness. I'm just increasing the roughness, increasing the melterness. I wish I could, change the color. And then the scale. The scale looks good, but let's see if I can just quickly increase it a little. Yeah, I prefer this one. And texture, if you take it to the last, it's going to be black, right? But if you move it over to this side, so I want something that is, let's see, something that is close to this is actually dark, right? Maybe something like this. If it's having a greenish tint, so I don't want that. So I think something like this is fine by me. Okay, for now. So you notice that every area that had that material has drastically changed. The next thing I want to do right away is to work on this, quickly change material for this item. Click on it. I want to make it wood, like, I just want to make it wood. And I go to library. I would go look for, where is it? Stone, tiles, wood. I look for wood, siding. Let me see how. No, I don't want this. I don't want it. I don't want the. Let's go back. Let me see. Flooring planks. No. I want to go back. I don't want any of those lines. I want something like this. Or let's see if it has better. Let's see if we can find better if there's any other kind of wood, because the options here are kind of limited. Alright, so let me see if it has other kinds of wood. Oh, this looks good. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Reduce the reflectivity, increase the roughness, increase the relief. Okay, and also let's see how it looks over here. Okay. Yeah, so I think I like it like this, and I'm gonna copy this material. So I just copied and pasted it. That's it. Okay. Still think that this is having a bluish tint. I like the relief, but okay, this is fine. And the funny thing is that I think I like this material, and so I'm just gonna do that for all of the areas where we have the sweeps, right? So I'm just gonna do the same, select them and then paste the material. Let's see, it looks good. For me it looks good actually. I mean it's quite different from a reference image, but I like it. You can always work, right? Now the question arises, right, that how exactly can we, you know, make, how exactly can we combine steel wall to, you know, wooden sweeps, right? So actually I mean these wooden sweeps can actually be steel sweeps, but in the color or appearance of wood. So that's also very highly possible, and in fact I've seen some things like that also as well. So that shouldn't be a problem. It's something that is quite achievable. But nevertheless, if we also want to go back to, you know, using metal, right, we can also do that. So go over here, go to library, go to metal. This is metal, and there's maybe something like this, metal 001 or something like this. Let's see how it looks. Okay, I think I like this one. I'm going to reduce the reflectivity, also reduce the, okay, increase the texture, increase the relief, increase the roughness. Okay, so I think I like how this also looks. It's not a problem, it's not an issue for us at all. Now I'm just going to quickly go over to the roof. The roof system is also metal roof, right? If you look at the image, you'll notice that it's a metal roof as well, also corrugated, although we did not do that in Revit. So what I'm going to do right away is to try to use that same material. So I'm going to come over here, and then let's see if this is going to work. That's the issue I'm having. It's going to work, but it's in layers, right? Let's see this. Okay, this works. I'm trying to see how to avoid this slanting the way it's slanting, but it seems like I'll have to live with it. So the roof, this is how the roof is. So let's see this. I want to reduce the reflectivity, increase the relief. increase the roughness, right, and then reduce this. I mean, increase the metalness and then leave it this way. I wanted it to become darker, a little bit darker. Let's see, I want it to be a little bit darker. Let's see how it looks. I'm trying to see what exactly is going on here. Seems to be a problem here, but I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay, so I'm just gonna start. Let's see. I want to see how this site looks. I mean, the top of the flat roof. I don't really have an idea how it looks. Okay, it looks like concrete. Okay, so I'm just gonna do that here. Go over here, go to concrete, go to library, grass, roofing. There seems to be no concrete here. Glass, metal, glass and stone. Okay, on the stone there's concrete. So I'm just gonna go back. Go back. I just want something that is not so, that's a little bit dark. Okay, I think I like this one. Not reflecting. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Okay, I'm just gonna go with that. Right, it's beginning to come through, and wow, this was our wall that we wanted it to have wooden slats, right? Wooden, panels, but unfortunately in Revit, in Lumion, it's not doing just that. It's doing something opposite instead. So I'm just gonna go over to wood. Let's see if we can, maybe go to planks. Well, I like this material actually, but let's see. I'll go with this one. Okay, I like it. This door, I'm just gonna make it I'm gonna make it black. I just want it to be black. Maybe a metal door too. So metal, where is metal? And something really dark. This is fine. Yeah, I want something like this. Okay, so over to this point, I want the same material I have here. Let's say maybe on this one instead. So this is me now choosing my own materials away from or outside of what we have in the reference image. So I'll click on this. I want to copy this material and then I bring it here. I want to paste it. So this is how it looks over here. And then for this one, I want to select a material and I'm trying to see what I can choose. Maybe black wood. Black wood is gonna go fine. Black siding. I want something really dark. Or you know what? Let's see. I'll select this, copy it. Oh no, select this, copy it, and then paste it to this one, paste it here. And then for this one, I'm just gonna come here, copy it. For this one, I'll just paste it. I'm trying to see how does it look. Okay, actually I like how it looks. And then the next thing I want to quickly do is this top, right? This part of the glass is opaque, right? Reflective, like a mirror, because it's hiding the ceiling and all that. So I'm gonna go to my library again. Go to my glass. Let's see, opaque glass. No, not this kind of opaque. Milky, not this kind of glass. No, not this kind of glass. Maybe this type. Oh, this type is fine. I think I like it. Increase the roughness, the distortion, thickness, no reflection. Okay, reflection, sorry. I'm trying to cover what's going on in here. Increase the texture, give it a color. I want it to be around blue. Okay, no transparency, something like this. Reflectivity, I want to increase reflectivity, something like this. Increase the frostness, First rain sticks, okay. Double-sided. I want to increase the color, but it's not allowing me to do so. Okay, I think this is fine. So I'm gonna copy it and go over to the back side, right? And there's supposed to be a glass here, but I don't see it. Oh, for some reason it didn't bring in. For some reason Revit did not bring in that. I just noticed that right now. Then we're gonna make do with what we have, right? It's also blocked somehow, right? But I would have loved that it was blocked by something else. It would have been blocked by that color, but this is also fine. So I'm just gonna continue with what we are doing on the other side. Make this pure glass. I actually like this kind of glass. So I'm gonna use this glass. Let's see. Distortion. So for the mullions, I'm going to select metal. I want something black. Okay, increase the snow reflectivity, increase relief. Yeah, this is fine by me. And I think for this point, let's go back to the glass. I'm gonna choose deco glass and maybe give it something like this. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm also going to copy this door, click on this, okay, it's already there. Oh, it was showing white from the inside, that's why. Okay, let me quickly work on that. For that door, I'm just going to select wood. For the walls, I'm gonna pick maybe white, pure white. Let's see if they have anything like paint. There's no longer, I don't see paint, wallpaper, patterns, rugs. So that's how I want to do that. Okay, so this is how this looks, and the next thing is to come over to this floor area, to this side area. The next thing I want to do is to, okay, this is site, go to library, I just want some form of some little gravels, right? Soil, okay, something like this. Which one is better? So I'm just gonna increase the relief on this one, increase the roughness as well, and then we have this. Try to let's see from our images. So it's just red soil, okay? It's red soil from our images. So I'm just gonna go back to red soil. This looks good, red soil, right? I like some of the details on the floor. I like some of those details. So let's see if we have something that's better. This also looks good, but I think I like this one more because it's on a slopey terrain, right? And let's see if we have other. No, I don't know. Okay, this is better, so I'm gonna try to increase the roughness. There's nothing like displacement here. I'm going to increase the relief as well, and texture is fine. Let me see the scale. It looks like it's a farmland with lots of plantation, getting ready for farming and all that. No, that's not what I want. This is too big. Okay, maybe something like this is fine. Okay. And then so we have this decking, okay, and in fact it looks like it's our stairs, so we're going to continue that and then just use concrete over here. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Go over to wood. Okay, let me see siding. Let's go back to planks. I just want the one without any texture. Okay, this is how it looks. Composite colors. This looks like composite colors. No, something just happened now. That just changed all of our steel wall material to this. So I'm gonna just come over here, right? Select it, copy it, come over here, and then paste it. That's it. So things like that can actually happen without your notice. I'm gonna do this one as well, paste it as well. I don't know why this is showing like that. Okay, let me just figure this out first and go back. Wood. Okay, this looks good. Increase the roughness, reduce this, increase the relief. Okay, so that looks good. And I think I want to, do the same. Use the same. Let me see if it's the same material. Yeah, it's the same material on these ones as well. So if I do this, I copy it, do this, I paste it. Okay, and then if I do it over here, I paste it, do it over here, I paste it as well. So we have the deck, right? If I did over here, I also want it to be at this point. Okay, I'm gonna use concrete here instead. So I'll go back to library, go to my stone. Let's see. No, I don't want this. Let's go back to concrete. Something. I don't want this one. I don't want. Yeah, I want something like this without all those tiles, concrete tiles, and all that. So reduce this, increase the roughness, increase the relief, and I think that I like this. So this one here is gonna be, let's make it look like sand. Okay, because that's where the firewood is supposed to be at. Okay, so this is what we have right now. This floor area, it looks like this material. So I'm going to come over here, copy it, replace it here. Okay, I mean as the courtyard, right? So I've just replaced it over there, and it looks good as well. So the next thing is also to copy this and then paste this. Okay, yeah, so that's, I think we're good on this side, and I want to use the same concrete here, so we're creating some kind of uniformity, right? Paste it. This one as well, paste it. Okay, so this is looking good. I like this glass stuff that I did here. So this is aluminium. It's gonna make it dark, right? So I'm gonna copy this aluminium, copy it, and then do the same thing over here. Okay, so this is, we are getting to what we want. Let's see. I think I might need to change this one. I'll just let me see how it looks. It's looking more, it looks much more. Let's go to, let's go back to soil. So I think it was number 2. No, not that one. No, that's not it. I think it was this one. This is supposed to be a different material, right? Let me just select this one now. So this one, I'm gonna try to increase the relief. Okay, and this would most likely be the vegetation area or the lawn. Let's see if it has a lawn. This is moss. It's not gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, let's see. But I think I like this one. Yeah, I think I like this. And then this one, I'm gonna change it to maybe concrete, like a concrete surface. But I want it to be, clay-like in appearance. So the next thing I want to quickly do as well, we are beginning to round off. The next thing I want to quickly do is to select this, copy it, and then paste it here. That's it. I want to begin to go inside. I like this wall, so I'm going to copy it and then put it here as well. Let's see if it, okay. No, I don't want that. It's too white. Let me see what the floor. I'm not really taking time to observe what the floor looks like. Okay, it's actually wooden panels, veneer flooring. Okay, so let's see if we have that veneer flooring also here in Lumion. Flooring. Okay, I think we have that. Yeah, we have that. Okay, let's see this one. Let's see, no, this is too small. Okay, let's go back to one then. I think I like this one. I'm gonna increase the roughness, increase the relief. Texture is fine. I don't want it to be reflective. Okay. So this is gonna be my timber, my wooden wall. Yeah. And let me see, metals, aluminum will be fine. I just chose aluminum, right? It's not selecting. What's going on? I'm looking for the material that increases the luminance of objects, right? So that's what I'm looking out for right now, and I'm not able to see it. Okay, let's say I select metal. Okay, so I've increased the luminosity here. It doesn't really look good in Lumion like I thought it was gonna look. Okay, and maybe this. I'm just playing with the parameters here. Copy this. Yeah, this is the luminosity I put in during the kitchen model. I'm going to paste it over there. So just want to also, I don't like how I don't like how this how this is actually looking. Anyways, I'll just have to copy, paste. Okay, so this one could be, go to library. That one could be, it could be wood, but maybe black wood. This is fine. Okay. Just want to start to throw in some lights. I want to start to throw in some light. I'm just going to select this as done. Let's see. I want to throw in some lights. Okay. So I will just select this lamp, click on this, go into it, we just scatter it, right? I'm not gonna put light on every one of them because I don't want it to be too full of light. Maybe something like this, and then I'll go to the front as well and do the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna do here, yeah. Yeah, and maybe a couple more. A couple more lights. Okay, I think this is fine. So I'm just gonna go again into the other side. And drop in some lights as well. Just trying to test to see how this looks. Notice that there is light also here at the top here. Okay, so I'm just trying to check how it looks in the night. I don't really like how this looks at night, this glass, right? So I'm just gonna go back again to materials. What exactly, this glass, sorry. Okay, so it's being caused by the frostiness. Okay, I see. There's a bit of the sun, I mean red. You know why the sun is so red? Okay, so the next thing I want to quickly do is this one. Click on materials, this one. We want to go back to the soil. Is it a 3D grass? This looks good though. Sometimes you just have to take your time to look at the scale, right, of the textures at time, so it doesn't look so much unrealistic. Maybe I'm just gonna go with this, but for this one I'm not satisfied with what I have here. I think I like this one. I think I like this one. So this floor here, just want to quickly change the material. The floor here, let's see what the floor looks like. So it's just concrete, alright, it's concrete as well on the other side. So I'm just gonna copy this, double click on it, copy material, paste, same here as well, paste. I think we are good to go on this one. Okay, this looks good. So the next thing to do right now is to maybe go inside, right, and to see how to start bringing in some furniture. So I'm looking for something that looks like blue, at least. I mean, based off the color of the furniture here, right? Something that looks like it's close to blue.